And we are live. Let's turn off the music. Hello, we're back again, back at it. Still working on LangFlow, still trying to integrate SSO into it, Keycloak, and we have a nice working version. The next step is to do some end-to-end testing, both in the front end, React testing. That's going to be with Playwright. Right. So we're going to do some React testing, Pytesting for the back end. And if you have time, we need to update the Prometheus Observability, update the Docker files, and get the CI/CD pipeline working. Since we are doing this on a forked version, we need to build the containers for ourselves. All right, lots of things to be done. Okay, so first of all, we have a working version. And I am using VS Code today. Got just tired and annoyed of Cursor. Just too many bugs in Cursor. Also, I'm not using Cloud Coder as well. Too expensive. And those interactions are nice, and it's a lovely tool, but it's just too expensive. I mean, it costs like $5 for every interaction. So it's just, anyways. Anthropic is expensive, right? Anyway, so we're running this. Let's look at the implementation we have so far. So we implemented for workflow for the single sign-on with Keycloak. I also removed the login page. That's configurable as well. So now right now we just have a single button to log in. Click in sign with SSO. You get a nice login page from our Keycloak. You click login with Google. And then it takes you back, Bob's your uncle, you're logged in, right? So beautiful, it works. Now, I don't like to push code without tests. So we got to start doing some testing here, write some front and backend tests to validate this. We also updated the admin page as well. So if you go to admin page, you can see now, you can't edit the Keycloak users. You can just look at them. It says Keycloak, yes, we just updated this page. You can edit the regular users, but not Keycloak users. Again, they're updated in Keycloak, so you can't. Plus, we also disabled the new user as well. So we don't want you to be creating new users in the system. It's all managed through a single sign-on, right? But it's nice to actually see them here in the admin page. And obviously, you can delete and manage, the regular users here that are non-Keycloak. Okay, so looks like we have a solid impl of the single sign-on. It's ready to go, ready to be deployed. However, again, I don't like to just push code without tests, especially if you're going to do a pull request for GitHub for LangFlow, see if they want to accept our changes. Make the deal a bit sweeter with tests to validate your work, right? So let's see. Right, so I'm running this in debug right now, the server. Again, the debug wasn't working in Cursor. There's just bugs with the debug process there. So anyways, we're in VS Code. Let's see. So let's stop this. Stop the front ends. Let's stop the back end. And let's start looking at the tests. Stop this. And where's the front end? Here's the front end running. Let's stop the front end. Okay, so just get rid of this. Okay, tests. So we have two different type of tests, two different type of code bases, different programming languages, and different frameworks, right? So for the front end, we have Playwright. And for the back end, we have Pytest. All right, so they should be visible here. Yeah, so they are visible here. There you go. So you can see we have Playwright and Pytest, Python test. So that's nice to see in your IDE. So we can execute the test from here. These all are good to go. So we didn't break the system too much when it comes to the Python upgrade. So it was a very surgical upgrades. Now Playwright, I don't want to run from here, although we could. I like to use Playwright UI. So yeah, we can just run the test from here, and it will kick off Chromium project. So start the browser for us. You know what? Let's start with the front end, and let's start with Playwright, and let's use the UI. not the code base. So let's look at the make file quickly. Where's the make file? Make file. And where's the test? There you go. Okay, so we can kick it off with the UI. All right, so let's just do make tests UI true. Okay. So there we go. It kicked off our UI for Playwright tests. What's it doing? It's loading a server. Okay, so let's have a look at the code quickly here in for Playwright config. So they're here. So when it starts, it starts a server as well. So it kicks off the backend for us for the testing. And I just added this thing. What is there a bug in VS Code? Also has lots of bugs apparently. It just switched projects on me. All right. So I added just this variable here to disable Keycloak integration. So I want to run the tests without Keycloak, see if they're failing. And well, the Python's not failing because these tests just are all fine, all green. So that changes. Didn't break the code. Now I want to make sure that the code is not broken from the front end point of view. So I'm running it with enable true, and I'm disabling Keycloak on the back end. All right. So Playwright. There you go. It started the server. Okay. So let's just run all of them and see what happens. Okay. So you can just kick off your test right here. Let's have a peek. One of them running. Oh, okay, so cool. They're running within the embedded browser. Nice. All right. Let's see how long this takes. What is this? Auto login. Let's have a peek at some of these tests here. All right, so this one fills in the username. So this one comes with the login page, the one we just disabled, and fills in the username password. Okay, cool. So that one works. I don't know how long it will take. Let's see when they're done and see if we need to fix any of these tests. This one's failing already. So what's happening here? This one, what is this? This test is doing what? Just gets the chat input from the components. Okay. All right, we can look at that first, see if we broke this. I don't see how our login can break this, though they just might have broken tests that they never actually fixed in the GitHub project. So I'll try to fix this one in a second. I want to see how long it runs. Wow, it's pretty slow. Speaking of slow, we have great news. I was just actually reading the article from Microsoft. Where's my article? There you go. So they just forked TypeScript to Go, the TypeScript compiler. And look at this. Literally just right now, VS Code's supposed to get a 10x improvement and Playwright 10x improvement. So it should be 10 times faster. And they said in a few months they should release the new version of TypeScript. 10 times faster. Wow. So that's amazing for AI as well, because if it takes a few seconds to run a test and get the agents going, coding for you, and get the feedback, that's you can actually use Agentic AI to code your front end and use VS Code. Because right now it's too freaking slow, man. Like, look, 11 seconds for one freaking. Anyways, we see the pain here. This is taking forever, right? Like, look at these tests. Still running. What is that? 15 out of 165. Oh boy, that's gonna take a while. Anyways, let's run this. I should let this run to see what the problem is. But think about 10 times faster. Damn. Okay. I might just get the latest code base and build the VS Code from scratch myself, man. Because that saves you so much time, because VS Code is slow. Anyways, it's good news. And TypeScript ported to Go. Nice. That's pretty cool. And I'm sure people will complain about Rust, right? Why not Rust? Yeah, I'm sure there's a good reason why they chose that one with Go, not Rust. Anyways, that's interesting. Wow, this is really freaking slow. What's this one? No, that's still running. What is this? Is this failed too? Jeebus. What's the failure here? Long click. Now this one's related to a login, so we have to probably look at this one. This is for the auto login, so maybe we broke this test. All right, let's let this finish running. Let's close this. Anyways, good for Microsoft. It's a good port. JavaScript is good for web application, but for using it for build tools, it's just not good. You need the parallelization, you need the concurrency, which you don't get with a single-threaded Java application. So, which is good for, again, for web applications. But if you need to compile code, you want to leverage that parallelism and concurrency. You really need better programming language than JavaScript, right? So Go is the programming language. Anyways, moving on. What is this? Oh, yeah. I was just reading this as well about models misbehaving and lying to people. So, yeah, so it's a real thing. This is the latest paper from OpenAI. And the funny thing is, now we have to worry about LLMs lying to you, not just human beings. But I was just reading this, and I find this hilarious because look at this chain of thought here, right? It says, look at this. It's thinking hard. It says, oh, we could fetch the results here, right? We can circumvent and verify the, always return true. So this is like the internal monologue, the internal thoughts of the language model. And I think this is ChatGPT 4. I think it's, one of those models. So it's lying to you, man. It's thinking how to deceive you, man. Oh boy. So yeah, you should not be using DeepSeek because I'm sure DeepSeek does none of this stuff. At least OpenAI is trying to invest money in guardrails and security because these models are basically trying to lie to you. And this is their own research paper, right? So they're exposing themselves how the language model try to hide the truth and convince you of things. And anyways, so this is a good research paper to read, man, just to kind of get understanding. And look what happens when you actually don't catch them hacking the agent. You're in trouble, right? So you need some manual. Anyways, go through the paper. It's a really good paper to read. I think that the one I like, this is the graphs I like actually here, right? Because you can see that in this specific here, if they actually have, the monitor and able to catch cheating, or lying in the language model, it works quite well. But the blue line here, it's disabled, but the blue line here, you can see it's still actually lying to you, man. So even though nothing is being caught, right? It's the blue line is almost at 0. This one says that even though, it caught none of the lies, it is lying to you, right? So yeah, new fear unlocked. Not just humans are lying to you, but language models as well. So if you're building production systems, make sure you have guardrails, right? Which we're going to go over once we deploy LangFlow. And we start using agents for the DevOps tools. We'll put guardrails in there and show how to do it. But this is just proof, scientific proof, evidence proof that, yeah, models are lying to you. I don't know, I find it hilarious though, because now we have to deal with not just humans, but your coworkers, but language models as well. Interesting. All right, moving on. This thing really finished? Still running. Jeez, okay, you know what? Let's start fixing it. I wasn't expecting this to be so freaking slow. So let's see if we can fix this one here. Actually, do we need to fix all these ones? Because some of these things are not really related to our changes, man. Like this is not related to our change. What is this? This is, let's look at the before and after, nothing there. Oh, okay, I see what the problem is. The hover is not working. They're trying to detect if something hovers over this little plus sign that appears, and they want to click the plus sign in their test. it's just not there. So should I just fix this one? Okay, you know what? Let's fix this one just as a warm-up problem. So let's see what happens here. All right, so they forced the application to go to the components. They type in chat input at the top. The expectation is that it should be visible. It's still not visible, so that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. So it's only visible after this timeout. But then these ones are already expecting the plus sign to be there, the little plus sign. So I think we just have to move up this page, wait for timeout before, so it refreshes, and then it would work. Let me see. Which one is this? Component hover add spec. So let me go back to my VS Code, and let's find this test. Should we do, let me find it here first. Features, what was it? Component hover add. I'm not going to execute it from here, but we can. We have the Playwright plugin installed, and we'll just kick off your browser and run it from here. But anyways, let's stick with the UI. So it looks like they do a refresh here, and the refresh works. So what if we do the refresh before the input shows up? So see, they type it in here. So I'm going to put it right here. All right, let's see if this works. Is it still okay? I think I can run multiple things at the same time. It's multi-threaded. So this is running. Let me run this test again. Can I? No, I guess I gotta fit. No, wait, is it working? No, it has to finish. Okay. All right, well, I can't wait for this TypeScript Go refactoring or porting Go to TypeScript, because this is freaking slow. All right. Well, at least most of the unit tests are passing. That's good. In the meantime, let's look at the Pytest. So we're going to full stack dev today. Front end, back end, DevOps, everything. Maybe a little bit AI at the end. Why not? It's only code, right? So for Pytest, it executed all of them. Now I want to add our Keycloak login or Keycloak. Where's the Keycloak here? So we have a couple routes. So we have two routes in the API router for Fast API. So we want to test. Oh, I also added a cache here. So I don't know if you can see this, but make it a little bit bigger. So for the Keycloak, when it returns the the payload, the properties, the configuration to the front end, I just cached it because it never changed, right? So it's just going to improve the performance. So it's just simple cache here, memory cache, and then it just put one in there. That's it. So every time we return this, because usually these come from your environment variables. So once you restart the server, then you can pick up the changes. But once the server is running, there's just no point of grabbing it always from your environment variables, right? So anyway, so the point is that I cached it. It's good. And then it just gets the config directly from cache, right? After the second time. Anyway, so we have two routes to test. So the config one gives you the configuration, and then also the callback that does the handshake with Keycloak and creates the token for us, right? So this is the complicated one. This one has a full workflow here where it talks to Keycloak, it gets the token and decodes the token, and then creates the user in a local database and returns the cookies, right? So it's a very complicated workflow. Also added documentation and comments to everything. Just they usually don't have it in the code base, but I did just to kind of explain because it's a bit more complicated. So I just want to explain the workflow, the process, what's happening here. Anyway, so we have to test this utility function, and the router as well. There's two routes. So let's have a look at how they there's okay. So they put API here. So that's where the router is going to go. So let's look at where's the login? Do you not have any tests for login? Test users. What is this? Adding the okay. There's no. That's strange. So you don't have any tests for logging for the login form for the login endpoint. I was just going to add to that one test endpoints. No. Let's look at the tests here. Backend. Where's the test directory? Where's the tests? Test. Okay. Yeah, looks like they don't have any tests for the login page. That's kind of strange. All right. I guess we'll be the first ones to create it. Okay. Oh, there's a test login here. Okay, so it's not so they do have a test. Okay, so what I can do is I can update this test or use it as a reference to create my own test for Keycloak login. Yeah, and this also validates that the changes we made to the login routes are valid. We didn't break anything, so that's good. So give us a bit of safety here, confidence that the changes did not break anything in. But that's the only test I see for the login stuff. Okay. Well, Playwright. So we can be jumping between front end and back end to see feature. Oh, there's more tests failing here. Delete flow. Where's it? Oh, this one here. Outdated action. What is this? Yeah, none of the stuff is related to the change login page. Obviously, it's just a regular functional requirements that are being tested and they're failing, right? So it looks to me like maybe the LangFlow team is not mindful of their tests, so they're ignoring these tests, failing. Okay. Anyway, so we'll have to make a decision if we're going to fix some of these things or not, because it might make some time to fix them. What about these ones here? Playground. What is this? Yeah, that's also not related to any of our changes or my changes. All right. So these Playwright tests, there's quite a few of them broken. Well, not that many actually. Is there no, they're still running, so we can't get a total yet. All right, once it's done, we'll know how many passed, how many failed, and then we can, oh, okay, I think they're done, okay. Just finished. All right, sweet. So let's see if we can filter these by failed. That's why I like the GUI, the UI for Playwright, because it can do all that stuff quickly. So there's not that many. Where is it? Like 9 or 10 of them here. So let's see. So this is the one I was just trying to fix right now. Yeah, I added this little timeout. Let's run this one here. Let's see if this fixes the problem. Oh, did it pass? All right. Well, we fixed that. Okay, that was a quick fix. All right. All right. That was actually a quick fix. Okay, what's the next one that we can fix? Let's look at this one here, the auto logging, because that might be related to our changes. So this one, where's the break? So in this case, they're trying to look for site nav temp. So what we can do is we can use a locator here to locate. Oh, there we go. So this is the one. You're right. So they're failing clicking on this thing here. Why is it failing? Let's see what the problem is. It just timed out. Let me run this again. Maybe it was just a timeout issue. Anyways, it's going. It's creating a user. Let's log in again with the same user that it's created. Well, no, actually, this is the super user. All right, so yeah, it's stuck here. You can click on this button here for whatever reason. That's a bit strange. Let's see, before actions. Why is it flashing like that? What's the problem? All right, so this seems like a legitimate issue, but it's not really related to any of our changes. It just looks like a bad test, that's all. Let's see if we can fix this one. I should probably reduce the timeout because it's too long to wait for this thing to fail. Let's look at the console. Okay, I see some React issues as well. Looks like they're missing some divs. These are just warnings, right? So it's not going to crash your application, but usually just warnings an indication of just issues with the code base, right? So it looks like somebody just didn't pay attention or didn't look at the warnings in the console log. Yeah, there's no issue here. Let me see, what else do we have in here? I don't see any failures here for the network tab, so we're good. So for whatever reason, this thing just times out. 404 not found. It's trying to find a specific flow. Okay, all right. Can we kill this test? I want to stop this because obviously it's timing out. Oh, snap, Playwright. Did you just crash on me? Why do all these developer tools have so many bugs in them? So disappointing. Is it restarting? Okay, it did restart, so that's good. Okay, let's see if it, oh, what is your problem now, Chromium? Thank you, Playwright. That's nice. All right, let's kill this. Let me run this again. All right, so where is that? So this one was failing. Let's run this one again. So I have it on the screen. So I just want to get the actions here so I can just go and debug the actions after. All right, and it's back here where it's, all right, let me stop this now. Stop. All right, sweet. So they're clicking on this this element. Let's use an indicator again to see, or the locator to see if we can find it on the screen. So this one here. So it's side nav options, all templates, so yeah, it's the right one. Let's look at the error message here, or the source first. So it's crashing right here. Why? Like, it's already on the screen, so the page should have it. And let me just step through this test quickly. So what's happening here? So waiting for the selector. When are they clicking on the, okay, so there's a new flow. So this should open up the page. Okay, so we have, so this before the click and after the click. So I don't know why these images are not loading. That's a separate issue. I'm not going to spend too much time on these tests because I create my own tests, but I just want to make sure that this is not related to changes, Keycloak changes. So, okay, so they do click on it and it's good. So right after that, they wait for the selector. So they're waiting for the model to show up. Is that the right model? I just want to make sure this is the right one. Where's the title for this thing? Just click on some of these things here. So locator data, what is, so this is, where's this? Because if this is a problem, this selector here, then it wouldn't work. So they're trying to locate data test ID model title. Let's see if you can look at the, let me pop this out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to inspect this just like in Chrome and see if I can find this specific element. So just go grab this. So this should be what? This should be data test ID model title. So they have a test ID they added specifically for this. But it doesn't seem to be working. Where is it? So where is the root of this? Yeah, that looks like the root. No, that's the dialog here. Okay, that's the root. So this should have that test ID, the test ID, which, let me do a search for it. Just grab it from here, from the source. So this is the one they're looking for. Playwright, isn't it fun? Front-end testing. Oh, wrong one. Wrong Chrome tab. Let's just move out this. Yeah, let's just move out of the way. Okay. Where is my other tab? Is it? Oh, it's not Chrome. It's Chromium. Damn it. Okay. Grabbing the Chrome tab. Okay. So let's see. Let's do Control F on this thing here. Data test ID. So we found a few of those. Quite a few, which is nice. That means that they're thinking about testing. But I don't see the one for the dialog one. Equals to, well, I'll do this again. This will be model, or just, let's look for model title. Here, oh, I did find it actually. Okay, where is this? Oh, it's right there, okay. So why isn't the test working? It exists. So it is on the screen. It's part of that label there, I guess. Okay, so let's have a look at that then. So this little selector here should be finding the templates here. And then once it has the templates, it should click on all templates. But it's not working. And what's happening here? I don't know why it's not working. Is it a timeout issue? Is it just not finding the right selector? But the selector exists. We just verified that it exists in the page. I wonder if this is just a timing issue because when you click on the new button, new flow, you're waiting for this selector here to appear with a timeout, but this is not working. And right after that, we get the model and we try to count how many model titles we have, and just how many do we have? Does it say? Yeah, there's something wonky happening here. Let me force a refresh for this thing here. So let's run this from VS Code. Let's find this test. All right, so this is, let's go to tests. This was Playwright, features, auto login, this one here, and this one here. It breaks right after no, not here, right after they click on new flow. That's a long test. Maybe that's the problem. Test is maybe a little bit too long. That's a long ass test. Is that the one? Hold on. Auto login off spec. Auto login off spec. Yeah, it's the one. Okay. So when these things happen, I like to force a refresh on the React application, repaint, and then see if that fixes the issue. Yeah, let's start with that. So line 194, before we get the all templates by ID, we can call refresh right here. Okay, so 194, let's do that. 194. Here. So, what I can do is let's just grab just a simple page. Wait for timeout here. Yeah, let's see if that helps with the test. Doesn't look good. I'm trying to decide if I should spend more time on this or not. It's just a broken test. But it's not related to any of the changes that we made. Oh, I see. The refresh killed the, okay. So the refresh is not good. Let's stop this. Just going to wait for too long. Stop. Okay. Let me do one more attempt, and I'm just going to leave this broken test. I don't like leaving broken tests in the code base, but, sometimes you just have to make decisions. So in here, where is this? Nope. Yeah. So right here, it's still 194, right? So what I can do is, let me look at this. So this is the model stuff, right? So we'll exit. Okay, so it gets the count from here. So when this is done, it goes back to our code. So this is like a little helper thing they wrote for themselves, just to do with the model window. Okay, cool. So after this, it should be on the screen. So I can just await for here before I click on it. Let me see if I can just do this, but looking for this. So I'm gonna change the code to wait for the template to be visible. Just wait like 1 second. I mean, like even half a second, whatever. So the idea here is the page will wait for the selector to appear and then it will click it, okay? Because right now it's timing out here. It tries to click it. Okay, let's see if we can run this now, if it makes any difference. All right. Let's run this again. Yeah, it dismisses the window. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give up on this one because this is a more complicated issue. It's a timing issue, but also the dialog box is dismissed before it has a chance to be clicked on. Okay, you know what? Let me revert the changes. Okay, so listen, I'm not washing my hands of this one here. So we fixed one. This one I'm just gonna ignore. Just Control Z everything except for that part. This part we did change, so it's not gonna error. Okay, where else? I don't have a list of failed tests because the thing just crashed on us, so I don't want to run it again. Oh, do I? Wait. Nope, I don't. All right, let's just do, let me run a report. So I'm gonna kill Playwright and I'm gonna run it without the UI flag. So this is just gonna run in the background. And then based on the config I saw, it's just gonna give us a report back, right? So let's see. Where is the Playwright comment here? Okay. So we'll just get a report and I can use this report to find the failing tests and see if we can fix them. Oh yeah, so let's just run. It's running all 165 tests, okay. Slow. Let's get back to Python then, and let's do some Python tests, so Pytest. So here you go, login. So that one is passing, cool. Okay, let's just create our own test right now. This is gonna be, I'll put in the same directory as this one here, because it's, actually should be in the services. Is there a service directory here? Services here. So I'll create a new folder here for Keycloak. Keycloak, and let's put all the Keycloak tests in here. So first one's going to be, let's test the routes. Okay, let's just have this on the screen and everything else can go away. All right, so this is going to be our example of testing the routes. And if we look at the test here, what's happening here? You have a little fixture here for the user. So that's not going to work in our case because we don't have a user. We have a Keycloak user. So we might just have to fake this one here as well with the fixture, but a little bit differently. Where else do we have in here? So there's the happy path. So let's start with the happy path. So a happy path is to test just a basic login here. And in our case, we also have a happy path. If the Keycloak authorization works, we get a callback. So Oh yeah, let's test the happy path first. So going back here, let's just create new test underscore. This could be routes.py. So let's test the routes first. Let's have a peek at the imports. Okay, so they go root. Okay, cool. So we're going to import from LangFlow. There we go. So we're starting with, no, I don't want the service actually. I want, you know, the routes should be in API. Why am I putting the routes in the service? So let's just create a new folder under API here. Yeah, so this is going to be test Keycloak here. Okay, that's a better location. All right. Just grab one of these ones here as an example. Right, so they use async client. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing. Use the same client to hit the API. Where else do I need from here? That's it. So, you know what, let me just grab one of these ones here as an example. And we can change it to work with Keycloak. All right. So it's going to be get config. So we have two routes. So get config. We're going to pass the client into it. Okay. This is all gone. What the hell happened? This is all gone. All right, so in our case, we just do have a simple response or simple get statement. It's not post, but a get. So we use this client to get a get from API slash what I freaking called it. I called it, where's the Keycloak API? Oh, Keycloak config, sorry, this one. Config. All right. So we're going to hit this RESTful endpoint. And what's the test here? So JSON, no JSON, just a simple get. Response is JSON. So let's just validate if it's a valid response. So again, it's going to be like a happy path test. I like to start with happy path and then go edge cases and maybe test a critical path as well. In our case, the response is going to be, it's 200. So, okay. Come on. If you're going to finish the code for me, finish it, man. Damn it. Oh, why being so annoying? Oh boy, that was painful. Okay. All right, so the rest I'm going to delete for now, just to see if we hit the response. All right, and get the status. Yeah, so this test I'm gonna change. This is gonna be test service. That's for later. All right, service, you go away for now. We don't want to see you. So API first. Let me get the status as well, the fast API status. Okay, cool. Okay, so that is our basic happy path test. Let's comment this up for now. I don't care about this. And there's a little thing that up here, arrow. We can just run this right now. The front end test is still running. It's taking forever, man. This is really slow, man. I'm doing TypeScript comments in freaking Python. Lovely. Okay. Let's run this. Okay, where's this test site taking so long? Let's have a peek. It passed. Okay, so beautiful. So our happy path is working. We hit the RESTful endpoint. We have an okay. Now let's just expand this. Let's get the JSON response here and start asserting things. Yeah, it must be a dictionary. Client ID. I don't even know what the hell we put into that payload. Let me have a peek. So the payload is this, has to have enabled true. So all these have to be checked, asserted. So let's put this for reference here. So first thing is, yeah, it has to check if it's enabled. Enable is based on the properties. So you know what? First thing, let's just ignore these and just check enabled. So enabled. Okay, and go away. So just to see what's happening here, enabled. You know what? I'll have this here as well, but I'm just going to comment all this out. Damn it. I'm confusing TypeScript with Python. It's not a good start. It's a good thing I'm doing Java, because that will cause you more problems at the same time. Okay. So the reason I want to check enable is first because we want to have two tests here. So one test is to check if enable is there and it's false. The other one is for true. And just kind of simple unit test. Again, just detect functionality. So these are just, again, smoke tests, really nothing special. Let's run this again. Let's see if it fails. These Python tests take a while too, man. What's happening here? Oh, it passed. Okay. So what I want to do right now is just put a little breakpoint in here so I can run it with the debug option and just go into our test thingy here. So I'm just going to close Playwright here, collapse it, collapse these things as well, just to have less crap on the screen. Okay, sweet. And there's a Keycloak test. Okay, so I like to run it with a debug option now, so then we can just put a breakpoint there and just kind of inspect it. Just get to understand the test so we can start writing better tests. It's not liking the breakpoint. Yeah, so these are more, I wouldn't call this a unit test. These are more, well, there's a definition, at least I have a strict definition for unit tests. To me, unit tests are micro tests, right? They're very fast. They test very specific functionality. The system of the test is well defined. In this case, we're hitting it with a client, and it goes to the full, front end RESTful API layer. So it doesn't isolate things well enough to be called a unit test. I mean, so this to me is more of an integration test. They don't have integration tests as far as I can see here. Oh, no, actually they do. They just filtered out. Okay. So on the unit test, they have API tests. Now you can make a claim that a unit testing an endpoint here, specific RESTful endpoint, but that's a weak claim to make. That's like Java Spring people claim when they do, when they test, your MVC, your controllers, and then they try to hit the controller with same as here with the client, and they're calling it, controller unit testing. So I would say that's like more closer to integration test. than anything else. But this is taking forever, this breakpoint here. So what is happening? I would love to be able to put breakpoints in here, but I can see it's not liking it. Right, this cache, okay, you know what, let's just stop this. Stop this right now. Let's run this again. Right, attaching the debugger to the test is breaking the running of the test. Well, at least it's not a cursor issue. This is just the way the code is set up issue. I really like my breakpoints. Come on. No, still nothing. All right, you're dead to me. All right. Let's make an assertion here. So let's assert that this enable is, oh, thank you. That was nice. False. Now, in this case, it should be true. If it's using my env vars, it's otherwise should be false. So let's just see it. So this is kind of indirect way without breakpoint testing it to see what it is. Starting of these tests is really slow, man. Let me see if we can maybe fix this quickly here. They do run a lot of fixtures. So in Pytest, fixtures are just the things you kind of inject into your test. There you go, failed, beautiful. So let me see. All right, so assert true, but it's false, okay? So it is false. No, wait, hold on. The enable must be false. Is it true? Hold on. Assert true is false. Is this backwards? Must be false, right? Okay, so it's true. So it is picking up my changes here. So if it changes to true, it should pass. Let's run this again. All right, so that means that we need to be able to control the configuration of the Fast API server in our test to be able to test the happy path when it's not enabled, the Keycloak, and when it is enabled. Okay, so we can monkey patch this, but before, so monkey patching is just a technique you use in Pytest to change things like that, the environment variables. But I wonder if they do it differently anyway. So it is true, right? So we did set it to true in our environment variables. Excuse me. So env is picked up, I guess, because we set it to true here. By default, it is false. So again, the processes, one process could be to monkey patch this. Monkey patch, again, would be to change these properties before the server starts. We can also define the Fast API here within this specific test, so we can control it. It just requires more coding. Let's see how they deal with it in other places, because I'm sure they need to check variables in other tests as well. So let's say API key. So what's happening here? Yeah, I don't see anything here that we can use. Okay, that's not helpful. Let's look at the endpoints here. That is also not helpful. I'm trying to see if there's a place where they fiddle with the environment variables to control the starting of the server before they run the test, right? If we don't have anything, we'll do it ourselves, but I was hoping to keep it, use something, the same thing as they did. Let's see, test users here. Yeah, you know what, they must have a fixture or some config running before the test. Let's see. conf test here. Let's see what's happening here. Right, so they pick up the environment variables here. This runs automatically before the test. That seems to be the standard they're following here. And I do want to stick to what they're doing. I don't want to create something new here. Okay, we also have this is useful. This is for capturing the log, so we'll use this as well, this fixture. And we have an async client here as well. We might potentially use this one as well. Don't care about the session right now. Okay. See, and they're monkey patching the system, the environments here. So they are doing it for some things, right? So they're using they're using monkey patch very much right here. Okay, so what I like to do is always have an env for the test, so you can actually have different environment variables. So you can actually, package them with the test. But if that's not the case, see, I go see this monkey patching the variables here. Okay, cool. So let's do the same thing. Let's just do a monkey patch and disable Keycloak. Right, so let's just grab the monkey patch imports here. So I don't have to find them. Where's the monkey patch? So it's automatically injected by Pytest. Okay, so let's do that. Anyways, I'll grab this. We'll create our own fixture. So going back to Keycloak test, so I'll just dump it here. Let's import the fixture. Where's my fixture import? You're dead to me, go away. This is dead to me as well. Where's the fixture? Oh, they just import Pytest, okay. We'll keep it the same. All right, distributed info, okay. I'm going to not have a name for this fixture. No, I do want to have a name. So this is going to be Keycloak off. So Keycloak disabled. And I'm just going to have one property here, which is the Keycloak disable property from the env file. So I'm going to grab this, set this to false here. Okay, so it's going to be false. Okay, sweet. And let's see. We should provide some type safety here for the monkey patch. I usually do, so I always like to have my type safety even in Pytest. So let's look at Pytest docs quickly. Let's move to the side. Move everything to the side so it's not on the screen. So where's my docs? Docs. All right, so it's going to be set up. Set up Keycloak, disabled. Okay. And what I want to do is I want to import the type of a class here. So we have type safety. So I need to get the monkey patch from the doc. Where's the monkey patch? Let's find monkey patch. I should just look at my other project. It'll probably be faster. Oh, okay. So it's monkey patch. Okay, that's the class. That wasn't too difficult. Okay, so this is our monkey patch, And then we can put monkey patch here. Sweet. All right. What else? Oh, yeah, just return none. Again, let's just be explicit. All right. Okay, so that's that. Now, all right. So in here, we need to inject the fixture. So that, and then that should, hold on. Should we inject it there, or the fixture should be executed before the server runs? So, okay, conf test here. Where is the lifecycle here? Configure, what is this? I see they have a pretty complicated setup here. So I have to understand this this config. Where's fast API? Just look for fast API here. We want to see when they start the server. So, oh, there's the test client. Okay, so perfect. So let's see. So fast API provides a test client for testing, and a lot of time that's what you use. So you have to kind of kick it off here. Okay, so there we go. So they started here. Okay, so I see that's where the distributed client name is coming from. And that's what's injected. Okay, so it's injected here. So we need to do the same thing. Get this executing in here before test client executes. It'd be nice if I can put a breakpoint here and just inspect it. Let me see. I want to see if this breaks. Let me run this test in a breakpoint again. Be nice to inspect the test client, all the properties it has. Let's have a peek at what the hell is happening here with these tests. I see. Okay. They're just using different Python versions here. Because it looks like the class doesn't exist. Looks to me like they're using an older version of Python for these tests. Why would that be? Let me have a peek at their UV file to see what is their limits here for the Python tests. Let's go to the top. Oh, come on. Just go to the top. Jeebus. Okay. So they're giving a broad range, which is a lie. I mean, 3.13 is not going to work with this project. 3.14 definitely is not going to work. But it can go as low as 3.11. I'm running 3.12.9 with, where is it? Yeah, Python version here, 3.12.9. That's the version I'm running. And looks like this version here, it's the debugger is not liking this version. Looks like a version issue here. I would just wish where it's know where it's coming from. All right. Let's have a look at the Python docs and see where the OS stat is coming from. So this is one thing to know about Python. It's the same issue as we have with Node.js. It's quite messed up, right? So we are grabbing different libraries. We have using a lot of different libraries in this project, which is in a project toml file here, right? And you have versions here. Now, most of these versions haven't been compiled for the latest version of Python, right? So even if you increase the Python version of this runtime environment to be, say 3.13, which doesn't have the jail issue, which solves out, the common Python, threading issues. That's the one you do want to run in production now. You're going to run into issues because most of these libraries haven't actually, compiled it for the latest version of Python, right? So, it takes time for the industry to kind of turn over, the churn to happen. All these different libraries recompile their versions for the latest Python version. Same thing as Node.js, right? Yeah, it's a problem. So we always have to hit the lowest available Python version that the library is allowed. And you always have to check if the libraries have been updated, right? I know Anthropic is not, where is it? So I know that for a fact because, so this one here. So if you look at Anthropic here, just to kind of give you an example why Python version is kind of messed up. So if I go to PyPy, let's inspect this. Oh, PyPy. All right, so this has just been compiled, the latest version. And look at this. So it goes less than 4. That's a lie, man. That's definitely a lie, man. And the reason I know it's a lie because I know it uses a Jitter API or Jitter package, and that one hasn't been recompiled. Let me see, Jitter. So this one depends on this one here. And no, it's not the one. It's one of these ones here. I think it's Jitter. Jitter? Maybe one. Yeah, this one here. And this one is 312 maximum. So you can't run 313 or 314, right? So if you bump up this higher than 312, you're going to have a problem, right? So it's not going to run. So it's just not going to, the UV or pip install, whatever you're using, it's just not going to run. It's just going to give you errors saying can't find compatible versions, right? So the dependency hell is real when it comes to Python libraries. But it's the same thing for, for say Java or Go or anything else if you want to use the latest one. Anyways, moving on. So that is a real issue. Now we do have a real issue here with 312.9, which I'm running to run the application, which is running fine. But it seems to be a problem when it comes to running the test. Now, I wish I knew where this is coming from. Somebody's asking questions here. Oh, hello. All right. See if we can fix this. If not, we'll just ignore the debugging the tests. So looking at the docs. Right, so it says the Blockbuster library, the generic path Py has been deprecated. So there you go, here. Okay. Yeah, it was just updated. Okay, so can we just bump this version up? Hold on, let me just see the problem. Maybe we can just fix this with, let's move these docs to the side. Do we even have, oh yeah, good, it's right here. Okay, so this one, the latest version is, what's the version? I just clicked on 5.2.20. Okay, so this one here, 23. Let's see if this makes a difference. Oh, yeah, 23. Okay, so, oh, the test is still running. Damn it, that's freaking slow. Playwright. Okay. Let's just do UV sync to get the latest version. Okay, cool. So we did get the latest version. Let's see if the test works now. I highly doubt it, but I guess let's see. Where's my test? Where's my test? Right, that's what I thought. So it's not coming from this code base. It's coming from the Python debugger and VS Code, the extension. Well, let's see if the extension has been updated. Switch to which version is this? Is 25.41. I'm assuming the 4 is for the day. So it's not April yet, right? Let's see which version we have here. Yeah, so problem is here. Switch to pre-release version from today. All right. Let's see if this works. Restart extension. Right, we're fixing everything except the code, right? VS Code, the extensions. All right, let's see if this makes a difference now with the debugger. Yeah, so here's running the latest version from today. Is that today? Yeah, from today. Ironically, from today. Let's see if the debugger now works. Oh, scanning for the tests. At least this tells me it's doing something. Okay. There we go. Found the tests. Sweet. So we're doing API, Keycloak, and debug. Yeah, it's using the latest version, as we can see, but it still has a problem. All right. Looks like we're not going to be debugging. We have to wait for Microsoft to update the Python debugger. Yeah, the tools are getting worse with time, yes. Can we update anything else here? No, we can't, because this comes directly from the debugger here, right? So the debugger is crashing on us. It's not our code. Oh boy. So it's not just Cursor that's busted. The Python debugger also is busted in VS Code if you want to debug the latest version of Python, which is 3.12. Lovely. Yeah, I'm just going to click on this here and see if that's actually been removed or not. So it says the line here, line 109, and it's complaining that it's a blocking call on OS stat. Okay. Just go in here. It might be just a Mac issue, because they do look for Mac. Okay. So maybe it's not broken in Windows, who knows? So I'm not going to speak for Windows people, but it looks like it's breaking over here in this this line here. So it's blocking. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Okay, so no debugging. I'll probably look at this later and see if I can fiddle with it and find the right versions to make it work. Give that to me, Python debugger right now from Microsoft. Okay. So back to monkey patching. Okay, so monkey patch. So we have a monkey patch. The problem here is that this monkey patch needs to be applied before the test client starts, because it reads the environment variables. So where can we squeeze this into our test client here? If I hard code it here, then it's not going to work because it's just going to work for one test. So I need to be able to make this dynamic. That's disappointing here. So let's see, where's this injected? Is this even injected anywhere? Oh, let's look for distributed client. Yeah, stop the test. Debugger failed. That's interesting. They don't seem to be using this fixture anywhere, unless it's used by the function name. I don't see it being injected anywhere. Okay, interesting. All right, let's see if we can make this a little bit faster. All right, so this one is added here, so we can see the fixture is added to this fixture here. This is just a monkey patch Redis. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, let me just add this here just to see if the test fails. So I know that I have to override the right function. So in our case, I would put it right here. Okay, and let's run the test again and see if it fails. Let's have a look at Playwright. What's happening, Playwright? Where are you? It is still running? Dude, that is extremely slow, man. We're not going to spend time fixing all these tests if they're broken. We're just going to start jumping right in your own test. But this is just really... Oh, it just finished. Oh, that's the report. Okay, sweet. All right, at least we have the report, so we can reference it. So look at the fails. So 7 tests failed. I don't know what the hell that is. Playground, no. Saving components, no. None of this stuff seems to be relevant to the Keycloak upgrades. Chat input, no. What is this? Okay. You know what? Trying to make an executive decision to not fix it. I'm not going to fix these tests. Take too long to go through these tests, so I'm just going to start writing my own tests because none of these things look like they're impacted by the logging itself. Okay. Well, let's have a peek at this one here just to make sure. Right, this one's waiting for the button click on the group. Okay, so it's already logged in. It's already open, so it's past the login page. So yeah, this doesn't impact us. Just LangFlow, dude. People that are LangFlow, they have to fix their tests, man. Don't push tests that are broken, man. What's this one? What is this one here? Yeah. Okay. It's not an issue with the model one. Okay, so again, I'm ignoring these tests. Let's just let's pick this one here. What's this one about? This one is what? Yep. They're deep in the application. They're kicking through the application. They're zooming out. So they're already working on the workflow. And then it times out because of it can't find the specific selector. Okay, so again, there's just some basic issues here with the test, right? Nothing related to the logging page. What's here? Yeah, another one. looking for the input and times out, okay? All right. Ignoring the tests. So we're going to start fresh new front-end tests. What else? Let's just move this to the side. Keep my PyPy on the screen for the Pytest. Oh, wait. I'm just going to kill this Playwright here. Process. Done. Python debugger, you're dead to me as well. All right. We're just going to go basic here. All right, so this test passed, so that's not good. So I want the test to fail. So I want the monkey patch to work. And when I set this to false, it should basically fail here. So this tells me that they're not using where's the client here? So when they start the server here, the test client, let me see if there's another place where they use the test client. This thing here. That's what would be nice to put a breakpoint just to see if it's actually there. So test client is how we get this going. And there's only one test client. Oh, great. So it's this one here. All right, you know what? Let me just put this a little bit higher in here. Anyways, these are common issues with big code bases. You just have to learn it. It takes some time. It took a time to write the code. Now, writing the test might take some time as well. All right, so the monkey patching is not working, right? So it's not happening in that section. So I don't even know why they have this if this is not working. That is a bit strange. Maybe we should be using the client fixture. Maybe. Yep. It doesn't look like that's what we should be doing. What else we can do? Let's get a base. Okay, I still don't see anything here that will give me information about how the server is kicked off. All right, let's see if there's another conf somewhere else. What about the integration tests? Let's have a peek at these. Nope. Okay. All right, so it's a bit annoying. Let's see, how can we monkey patch this? So do we need to monkey patch this from the config file? We can cheat a little bit and assume that the server is running and then change the property. Just to verify if the endpoint is working. So we don't necessarily need to test the starting of the server, reading the configuration file. We can assume that's all good to go. And whatever that is, we don't care, and just change it right before the test, just to, again, it's a unit test, right? So our system on the test, our SOT, is really that endpoint, and the endpoint just needs to be tested in isolation. And there's way too much happening before the system, the test starts, so that's already an issue. So we can pile on a bit more, and so monkey patching on the env here, environment variables, we can monkey patch right before we call the client. I'm just going to double check if they're monkey patch anything else here. You know what? Let me set to auto use true. just to force this specific monkey patch to be executed or always used. And then I'll change. So I'll do one more test, and then I'll change the context of it. So there's a life cycle here that's part of every Pytest, and the fixtures have a life cycle. Same thing as with say JUnit, or you go testing. You do something before the class loads, before the test, right, or after the test. So we can do the same thing here with the fixtures. We can do things before and after. There you go. So this seemed to work. Sweet. So this just forced the test to be picked up with everything else. So yeah, so we're good. So I'll leave the monkey patch the way it is. It's just it's one of those things where it's like AOP programming, aspect-oriented programming, things a little bit hidden. Like if I have it in this file and this is picked up and impacts other test, right? So they're not transparent things. So I think the point is that aspect-oriented programming is bad programming, period, right? I mean, that's why we don't use it much, right? Because it hides, the code. This is sort of similar. This kind of hides the implementation of this specific monkey patching here. So, you might not know that these things are happening because this might be in, some sort of global file, and you're just not aware of what's happening, right? So things are just not transparent here. So monkey patching is not the best, but also monkey patching with overriding the life cycle of the fixture also is not good. But I guess we have to do it. Anyways. It's a small win, but at least we have a test that's failing. There you go. So key must be false. Sweet. So let's change this test now. Get config with disabled, Keycloak disabled. Okay. Let's just give it a comment as well. I don't know why this thing just got stupid on me here. All right. We don't need the rest here. So this is that set. So this is our basic test. Now, the next test is where we're going to have to fight with the monkey patch here at the top side. So the next test would be another happy test with Keycloak enabled. And Keycloak enabled. So now we're asserting that this should be false here, and this should be key must be true. Okay, and this must be true. So this is going to be true, and this has to be true. Okay. We're going to assert other things. Now, let's just run these tests. So let's do this from here so we can run both tests at the same time. Now, you can see there's a bit of a delay here. When you write a test before it gets picked up here by the test explorer, because there's so many tests. Yeah, and it just, it still hasn't picked it up, right? Let's just see how long it takes. You can always refresh here. I just want to see time in here. Oh, there we go. Just popped up right now. See? And then this little icon here. So VS Code is a little bit slow. I mean, it's a slower IDE. It's based on OJS, obviously. So it's not as fast as your your Visual Code Studio. I think that's or IntelliJ, or NetBeans, or Eclipse. All these things will be a little bit faster than Visual VS Code. Visual Studio Code. The other is Visual Studio, right? Okay. Anyways, so let's run this. So I can run both from here. So I'm expecting one to pass, one to fail. That's the expectation because of the monkey patching here. Now, these are very basic tests. We have to get through a little more complicated tests, but just first to just figure this out so we know what's happening. There we go. Right. So it failed as it should have failed because of the monkey patching, right? So, okay. So now the problem here is with audio use equals to true. So in Pytest, we have a there's a life cycle there in Pytest, and when you put audio use true, it's picked up with every test, right? It just tells Pytest to automatically just pick it up and just execute it with all the tests, right, explicitly. So so that's not good. So it's just going to work for the first test, obviously, because we're monkey patching it to set to false. But then we don't want this to be applied to our second test. So, oh boy, I don't want to use auto use in here. We can use what can we use here? What is the best way to do this? I don't want to have a monkey patch for every test here because that would be just kind of silly. Right, if we remove this, then it's not going to get applied, is it, right? So then the first test will fail. Oh, but it's just the problem with big code bases. They're already designed in an opinionated way, and just, you coming in, you're going to have issues doing some basic things because all the assumptions that were made for the other test, right, for the code. So what if we make an assumption that it is always false? So yeah, see, now it's the reverse, right? So the monkey patch was not applied. So now the first test fails, right? And the second then passes, right? Because it's using the env that we have in our root directory, the env file, the hidden file. Oh boy. We have to make some assumptions here and fiddle with this in a way where the monkey patch is only applied to the first test and the monkey patch is not applied to the second test. Now, if we use the session or is it session? If you use that, what's the thing here on the fixture? If we use, where's the fixture code? Here. If you use the scope, it's not going to help us, will it? The only difference we'll make it if we switch to different files. I mean, if you split the test to different Pytest files. That's the only way to get this working. Oh, boy. You know what? I can just create a new env file and put it in the test directory because the .env picks it up first from a test directory. So if I take this right now here, and so let's do some surgery here. Let's forget the front end for a second. Collapse this. Timeline go away. So for the testing purposes, I can put the env file directly in the root directory. Here. And I can make this false by default. Okay, let me see if this gets picked up now. So let's comment this out. The idea should be now that the first test passed, the second test fails. And maybe that's the best way of doing it, controlling with the env files versus monkey patching it. So let's test this right now. So if the .env executes correctly, or the way I think it should pick up the .env file directly from the test directory, not from the root directory. And then it would make the first test pass, the second test fail. And then that's a way for us to kind of deal with some of these issues. Right, it's not doing what I expected to. It's still picking up from the root, is it? Boy. All right. Okay, back to the drawing board. Okay, let's remove this env file. Usually I have a test file here, env.test. That's the one I like picking up. So it just makes things much easier. So let me see where the dot is picked up. So hold on, let me just see here. So load dot environment here. This is where it's picked up directly in the conf test file. Okay. So let's look at the settings. Maybe we can create better settings here in the code base. So we should have, where is it? Is it main? Yeah, main here. Settings by here. Okay, so they already have something dev equals false true. So they have dev settings. Sweet. Okay, so they're thought about that. So where else is it? Let me look for this variable. Maybe we can load our own settings here. That looks like it's just a variable to control the logging, not really control the config. Interesting. It doesn't seem to be that useful. In fact, it's not useful at all. In our case, we need to get the settings here and see if settings have different, we can provide different settings here. Here, so these are the basic settings that we'll load. So one of the things I like to do is always extend this class and create dev and prod settings as well. So create a bit of hierarchy here, so we can actually then apply the right ones at the right time. And here, I don't see any other tests here. Where's the safety YAML load settings from YAML? Yeah. They don't seem to have the concept here. What about OAuth? Same idea. Where are these? So they do have something here to be able to load these environment settings. Where's this? How is this used? It's a bit strange. It's a bit unusual for Fast API. And the load environment variables, how we usually do these things. Be nice if you had a doc somewhere that explains how they load something for tests, so I don't have to guess. Config here. Let's see. What is this one? Okay, no, that just still comes from .env file. Okay. That's definitely not useful. What about this? The feature flags? No, not useful either. Okay. Looks like the Pydantic settings that we have here are just used as they are. I don't see, except for this custom source, I don't know what that is. Where is this coming from? Right, so learn from environment variables. Okay, so I do wonder if they use this custom source in a test to override the test stuff at test time. Nope, they don't seem to use it for test. Okay, back to drawing board. So if monkey patching is not going to work because we have to tell it to run with every test, what's the best option here? This is killing my brain. I was hoping to be a little more productive, right? A lot of tests quickly, not fiddle with the testing framework. So these are the basic settings here. Let's see, what's the configuration of these settings here? Let's just have a peek. Where's the config section for these settings? Oh boy, where is the setting here? Setting config here. So, right, they just have the default here, which is right. So just the defaults, nothing is configured here, and they don't have another option for configuring it either. Oh boy. You know what? Let's see if we can use Pytest mark to mark the test here. Maybe that's the better way of doing it. So let me remove the comments here. And let's use what? What happened to my import? Where's my import? Here. So what we can try here is Pytest mark. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I finished. So, but then I gotta also. Let me see if this works. Let me not presume things quickly here. Okay, so if I run the test for both classes, both test cases right now. Great. The use fixture worked. Okay. So we're running with this, aren't we? Okay. All right. So we have a path forward. Okay, cool. Let's close all these other things and just focus on the test. So I always like to have things open in a split screen, my test and my SUT, or system under test, using fancy acronyms today. Let's close everything here, blah, blah, blah. All right, so this is what we have. All right, so we have two happy paths. One is Keycloak is disabled. It works. The other one is enabled. This works. This is our main test case here. So for this one here, we also want to test the happy path that these exist as well. So let's do that. I want to assert that it's just there. Where else? Realm, client ID, redirect URI, and one more for, okay, so I'm not going to check the values for these. I just want to make sure they exist. So this is just one of those tests. Okay, so run this again. I'm just going to run all of them at the same time because they seem to be, the tests are fast. It's just the starting of the server for testing is very slow. All right, so that will be basic test. Okay, now the next test would be to test the values to see if, what's the next test? It's nice to do TDD because then you write the test, you write the code, and you refactor the test. But now we got to kind of come up with tests after the fact, right? All right, so the test is passing. So it has all these different things in the dictionary. That's good. What's the next test? Do we need any more? Should we test caching? That would be nice. Oh boy. So let's test caching. We hit it once, and then how can we test caching? Any ideas? Okay. All right, getting back to this. Okay, so a couple more happy paths before we do a little bit more complicated ones. I do want to test the cache, but that seems a little more complicated one. So maybe let's do callback first. For the callback, again, we can test if it's enabled, disabled, and see if it throws the exception. We can check for the exception. So maybe that's a nice, quick one. All right, so let's do it here. We'll do it under the disable fixture here. And then test if the exception is there in the payload, in the response. All right. Right. All right, let's do that first. Async. One thing I forget is that we do need to have one more marker, usually to let the Pytest know that this is Pytest. What's it called? Pytest async. Mark async, right? Mark that async. Is it async? Async IO. Yeah, async IO. Thank you. Okay. Async. All right. So that's the one here as well. All right. So in our case, I'm going to go and test the happy path or unhappy path when this is not enabled. So again, I'm going to grab these two to force the Keycloak to be disabled. And then I'm just going to do async dev. What am I calling this? Let's call this by the method name, right? Test callback Keycloak. Come on. All right. Very helpful. very helpful. Now, in this case, the response is going to be 500. No, 400. So that's what we're expecting. And result, Keycloak disable. Yeah, okay. Wow, this works almost as good as Cursor, finishing my my tests. Let's just double check this. So in here, callback should be disabled. Keycloak is disabled. So we should get an error. And the error is 400. And what else do we have in here? This result, maybe dictionary. What is this? Detail. And detail should be Keycloak is disabled. Okay, sweet. All right, let's run this. Okay. We're just testing if the exception is good or not. Again, just unit testing, see if the code is working correctly. We're not doing acceptance testing to verify that's actually doing what it's supposed to be doing, just that it's working correctly. Now, let's see what the failure is here. It came back with 422. What? And process entity status. How is, maybe our exception is not working correctly. What happened here? Oh, because this is a what? It's a post, but what? What is the error here? Let's look at the test results here. Right. So let's adjust this a bit. Hold on. Why is this 422 not 400? Is it because of the query parameters? Because they're required right now? So we might have to add the query parameters, right? Yeah. So we do have query parameters here, which we expect in code and nonce variables here in our get statement, in our request get. Let me add that and then see if it still comes back with 422, because that's the only thing that makes sense so far. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense. All right, I'm gonna assume that it's just the query parameters here. So we can adjust this here, get statement here. Let's just add it here at the end. Test code and yep, that's the only thing that comes to mind right now. Yeah, let's test this. Okay, now while this is running, what else we can test here? Something simple here before we test. You know, I'm not going to go into testing this process Keycloak login. That's going to be a separate test in the service. So I just need a happy path of, you know, I'll just mock it. I'll return JSON payload here, just tokens. That's what I'm expecting to see if this returns the tokens here for me. Okay. All right, so that works. Okay, perfect. So the 422 was because of the query parameters, which is good. So because they're required. All right, so let's just do, so we have 3 simple tests so far. I want to do one more test just to see if I can get past the exception and get to here, but this is obviously going to crash on me because the database is not running. Or we're going to have database issues. What else are we going to have issues here? We're going to have issues with, actually, maybe not. Again, it's not a good unit test because I'm involving a database and another service. So these are just really crappy unit tests. So what I can do here is maybe just mock the response here, or mock this function here. So it always returns what I want to return. Because really, we just, in unit testing, we just want to make sure that this test runs, sorry, this function runs and returns something. That something can be tested in different tests, right? So yeah, let's do that. What about cache? Yeah, let's do 2 things. Let's test the cache and let's test the happy path of this thing returning something. So let's write one more test for the callback here. And all right, so let's do that. So 2 tests. One test to happy path of callback, and then another test to test the caching. What is this? So are you suggesting a test? What is this? Keycloak enabled? Yeah, Keycloak enabled. Sure. The problem is that it's just going to fail on the function, process token function. So what we want to do is, what do I want to do here? Yeah, it's not going to work with, so there's going to be a problem with hitting it with the client because the client just sends the request. So we don't have access to the router. So we have to overwrite the router before the request. What would be the best way of doing this? I don't want to monkey patch it again, but we might have to monkey patch it. So what I can do is, we already have the monkey patch. So let's just do a monkey patch, okay? So the idea here is to patch the router before we execute to get a response back that's a token. It's a happy response. So we just want to monkey patch this process Keycloak login because we don't care what it returns as long as it returns something to verify that this code is working correctly. And then we have another unit test for the specific method for this function in a different test. So in here, yeah, I'm going to pass in monkey patch here to monkey patch. Okay. So, oh boy, it's going to get kind of crazy. So, what can we do here? The question is it worth even doing, right? So you can just monkey patch the whole thing and you're just testing for the sake of testing, not verifying anything. Yeah. Once you get to this point, the question is it worth doing? Because we got to change the dependency injection because we're injecting the service here. We got to patch, what else we got to patch? Well, we got to patch this function first. Yeah, that's always a question. Should this even happen or not? And we also have to probably patch the session as well. So there's lots of patching that has to be done here to be able to maybe exclude the execution of this return statement to return something that is a token. Now, is it even valuable to have a test like that? That's always the question to ask. Is there any ROI for this test? Let's give it a go and see if it's worth it. If it's okay, so we need to monkey patch first of all. So monkey patch, we wanna set the attribute. Set the attribute. So yeah, this one. No, not this one. Wait, is it Keycloak config? No, we want to get this process Keycloak login. This one here. So like so, and then we need to return something that is there's a dummy JSON object, right? So in here, let's create a function before. So dummy, do async def, mock process Keycloak login. What? Sure, let's see if that. So wait, let me just see if this code completion is correct here. So yeah. You know what? Let's list the variables as we have here. So I don't have to do this. So at least give people a clue what's happening. So what can we do here? Code. Where else do we have in here? Let me just grab this from here. So I want to grab all this. Okay. Like so. So yeah. Dictionary. So this is dictionary. All right. So this should be like that, and then it goes into here. Sure. You know what? I'm going to ignore the values of the types because I don't want to import them. Okay. Because that might create other issues when I start importing some of these things that need dependency injection. So this is just a straight silly mock. All right, just like that. All right, so that matches this. Okay, cool. So we monkey patching this attribute here. So now, do we have to mock the service as well? No, we don't have to mock the service, do we? No. Okay, so that's the only thing that I want to mock. We should probably use a mock framework for this, not monkey patch, man. Like, I don't know why. Is there a mocking framework also involved? Let me look at the TOML file here. Where is project TOML here? So for the dev, what frameworks do we have here? We have Pytest, Pytest coverage. That's Pytest mock. Okay, so I might want to change this to Pytest mock, not monkey patch. So I can mock this, or maybe spy is even a better one. Is there a spy? Yeah. All right, let me run it with monkey patch, and then I'll change it to monkey patching is not the best process ever. If you can do use the mock library here, I'll use the mock library in a second. Okay, so first let's just see if this works. Okay. All right, so the response comes in, and then let's validate this. So the result, it's assert. It's okay. So the response status is okay. It's assert. This is a dictionary. Sure. We have a token and refresh. Okay, so that is correct. So that is what I want this to happen for Happy Path. Now, let's run this. Let's run this test. It just looks ugly, doesn't it? Anyways, so it should execute this function instead of this function in code here, and return our mock object here to validate that's coming back from their request, from their own, from the response. The response should have it. All right, let's see what failed. Oh, that's an ugly error. Let's see if you can see it here. What happened? Oh, validation error. Okay. Line 64. It failed right here, right, making the request. Is that the right? No, that's not the right path. What am I doing? That's not the right path. This is in LangFlow service. Yeah. So this should be LangFlow service. Keycloak utilities. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's run this again. Yeah, that's the right path for this function, this utility function. Wait, hold on. I just added one more keycloak here. There's too many keycloaks. If it takes this long for the test to run unit test, then no wonder these guys are not running unit tests for everything, because it just takes too long. I just do really want to have basic tests, smoke tests. So if I start refactoring, I know things are happening badly if the tests are failing. So literally, I just want to have a test harness if I go and refactor stuff. So that's the whole purpose of here. Just have a little test harness where things just don't blow up, or they do blow up when I refactor, and blow up in a good way. The test, tell me that my refactoring is incorrect. All right, let's see what happened here. Okay, all right, so at least the response is 400. Why is the response 401? So let me see if there's a log here from the test now. All right, so the logs are not the greatest. Okay, so by default, Pytest captures all the logs. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enable logs just to see if, first of all, let's just see if they are enabled. So when we go into project toml file, where's project toml? Let's just see. Go away. So there should be a configuration here for Pytest. Pytest. Let's just do search for Pytest. Here, let's see if the logs. Okay, so the logging is enabled. Not seeing it though. Let me see if we can switch to different Pytest log. Let's look at this one here. Let's see if the log, if the info is here. Well, there's logs here, but not the logs that are helpful. Okay, so their logs are here, so we can see the logs. Now, yeah, that's not much. That's not helpful. What? So these options should be applied to all the tests. But I don't see all the logs in here. I see some of the logs, but not all the logs. Okay. Looks like the monkey patch is not the greatest. Let's see if we can maybe increase the logs here to trace. Well, let's see. Does it make a difference here? Test paths, test integration, console output progress. So it looks like we're good with the basic setup. Oh, we also have markers here. Async test. Should I be using this marker? No, because we have the auto here picked up. Async. Okay, so that's fine. So what about level? So log level here. So if I increase this to debug, well, let's see if that makes a difference, because I can do that. Let's see if we get more robust logs now. All right, a little bit more debug logs now. Okay, cool, sweet. I think I need to set myself a benchmark for tests so I can start doing DevOps stuff quickly, so we can start deploying it and using this thing. So I think I'm gonna create just happy path tests for everything, at least so I have something there, and I can always go back and keep on adding more, because I just want to see, well, there's other things you have to do, CI/CD pipeline still, observability. So there's lots of things to be done. Let's see, where's the error now? So yes, we have a lot more logs now, which is nice. Let's see, where is it failing? Still failing the same place? Yeah, okay, still the same error. Okay, so something is happening. So 401, that's a security error. For whatever reason, it's complaining that we can't access. Oh, you know what? Because it's probably trying to access Keycloak endpoint. That's why. So the patch is not working. Right, that would make sense. It's trying to hit the endpoint, and it's game 401 because the client is invalid. and we're not dumping that feedback from Keycloak. Okay, so what can we do with this? So maybe I should just quickly change this to Pytest mock. All right. So the 401 makes sense. It just tells me the patch is not working. It's just going to Keycloak and it's failing because there's no test code or whatever. These values are invalid. Let's see. Yeah, I don't like this monkey patch here at all. Feels like we have to override this session as well, the database session, because it's also required on but it's the database session. The database is kicked off. The SQLite is kicked off. Yeah, it is kicked off. Let's try to make a SQLite connection here. Oh boy. Man, these are really bad unit tests. There's just too much happening here. And I don't want to fight with the tests here, but we might have to. All right, let's see if we can do this with Pytest mock. I suppose I can make an assumption that, well, actually, let's just, before making an assumption, let's put a log in here. Let's dump some logs, maybe get a logger going here as well. Let's import a logger here. Okay. Before I start making an assumption, let's see if it's actually executing this monkey patch here. All right. Just run this test. It's taking way too long. We still have to do so many tests for the front end. All right, let's see. Is the info even in here? What's going on, VS Code? You crashing on me too? Oh, nice. The search is busted. Let's see if we can do it here. Oh my God, come on. How many bugs can one IDE have, man? Jeebus. Can't do a search. I don't see the info here, so it tells me that it's not executing the monkey patch. Monkey patch. Be nice if I can do a search for it, but Control F is not, or Command F is not seem to be working. Oh boy. Okay, so it's not here. Shouldn't this work? Where's my thingy here? Okay, so I'm just gonna look for this string, see if it actually exists. No. Okay. Why is this so freaking slow, VS Code, man? This input box. Jeebus. Nope, nothing. Okay, it's just not executing. All right, you know what? I'll do this with Pytest. All right, let me just put this on the screen so I can see the whole thing. Not the split screen. All right, sweet. So let's do some coding. All right. Why is this so slow, VS Code? What's happening here, man? Let's just destroy my VS Code with just one test. Close this, okay. Well, that was painful. Okay, let's just, let's write, let's import, do we need to import it? No, let's just the demarker. Pytest injects the marker here, as same as monkey patch by default. I don't know what the the class is, so I'm just gonna leave it for now. I'll come back to this. I have to look at it. So once we have the marker here, we can do what? We can patch. So now monkey patch is patch. I'm sure behind the scenes the same thing, but this is just better. Sure. Okay, and what else? Just gotta make sure that this is the correct path. Just double check the path. You go away. Okay. So usually I'm just paste this in here and adjust it just to double check. Yeah, that process. Okay. So we're patching this thing here right before the test. Okay. This should be new, right? New, right? Like that. Okay. All right, let me run this and see what it breaks. It should be slightly different than the monkey patch. I gotta find the class for this marker because again, I like to have type safety here. I don't even know what the thing is. The class. Where's the Pytest doc? Ah, it failed. Cool. Now, why is it failing this time? It's still the same issue? Yeah, 401. Okay, cool. So, let me first find, oh, it's a mock fixture. Okay. Right, so it's from Pytest mock fixture. Okay. All right, mark fixture. Why is A being difficult? All right, so we have some type safety here. Now it knows what this is, so it knows what patch is. And the patch is right here. Cool, sweet. Now let's see if the patching is really useful here. So looking at the class here, coming in here, this is enabled. So really, it should patch here now. This is async process. I wonder if the patching here is taking into consideration that it's an async, not a synchronous process. Yeah. Yep. How slow is this search? I can see the characters appearing and disappearing. So yeah, no, it works with async mock as well. I can see. Okay, so that's not an issue. So the only thing is that it's just not patching it correctly, because if it was, it would execute this function. So what can we do here? It would be nice to put a breakpoint, obviously, but I can't do that. So, let me double check if the logger is even working, because sometimes if you don't configure Pytest correctly, it captures the logs as well. So let me just double check this here, just to make sure that we're getting the feedback here. Mocking, log test, logger test. Let's All right, let's see if our test logger string is picked up by Pytest logging config. It is. Okay. All right, so that works. Okay, so we know we have confidence now that the logger is spitting out something. So when we dump this in here, yeah, okay. So it's not executing the function. Okay. All right. Let's see. What can we do here? This is again painful now. So the only thing that comes to mind is that patch is not working. Because otherwise, well, at least we would see, the logger info here. All right, let's just put some comments here so people understand what the hell we're doing. So I'm going to patch this session as well the Keycloak session here. So not the Keycloak session, the Keycloak service. I want to see if this dependency is failing. And we also have this database session here, right? So we should probably mock both, or patch both of them. This is where it gets out of hand, right? I just want to see if it's going to work. So I'll do both. So let's patch. Let's do 2 patches, right? So first of all, let's patch the, mock service. And then the next thing I'm going to patch is, why is it finishing code for me in such a bad whatever, just throw this on the screen. What? No, I don't want this. Like, okay, that's a bad code completion. Dude, that sucked. Okay. And next, I want to mock the database. The database, the get database session. All right, so these are the things I need to mock. So first thing, we want to create a fake Keycloak service. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. So fake Keycloak service. No, that's not what I want for code completion. I want a fake one, not a real one here. So I want to create. So when you create fake objects, you really want to create it from scratch. So you don't want to override them. So this case, I'm going to create a class fake Keycloak service, and then sure. Okay, sure. We have those 2 things, those classes there. And we want to return, right. So something like that. Okay. And then we want to patch. So we want to create a patch, mocker. There we go. That seems get Keycloak service. I think that's the one. Yeah. So, okay, cool. All right. And then next thing I want to do is patch the database session. So in here, I'm going to create a fake session as well. Just like that, whatever, get session, return not. Yeah, I want to return nothing. That was a good code completion there. So now let's just fake session. Okay, cool. Wait, is that the right class? Sorry, path? Where's the fake? No, wait, I want this. But I want to import here. So no, I want to import, right? So usually you want to mark the imports here. Yeah, so here I want LangFlow API. Hold on. I want what? I want to grab this whole thing here, this thing here. I want this thing here. So in my patch, yeah, not this. It's not coming from here. It's coming from here. Keycloak, no, here, dot get session. Okay, so that's the right one, okay? Just like, oh, cool, just like that. All right. So it's a bit more work, but it looks like, is this where the service is coming from, Keycloak service? Keycloak service, no, it's from dependencies. Dude, this should come from here as well, okay? All right, let's see what happens if you run this. feel like I should be recording some of these Playwright tests right now. Well, this is running. Okay, what happened? What happened? All right, let's see if their logs are okay. So I still want this to be executing. No, okay, I don't see it. What is happening here? So damn, it would be nice to put a breakpoint here. God damn it. To see what's happening, because this is not enough information to move forward with any meaningful debugging. Oh boy. Let's see, what can we do here to kind of get an idea of what's happening here, which one's failing. So I'm going to do what? I do want to put logs in here. So let's do that. Let's just put some logs. See if it's running. If anything is happening. Same thing for the session. All right. Oh, come on, just finish the code, dude. What is your problem? Why is this disappearing? I want to be explicit, return none. The problem is that it just doesn't like it, does it? Yeah. Okay, I understand. Okay, fine, remove it. All right. All right, let's see if this mocking works. At least, well, I know it's not going to work. At least I just want to see if the logs are, outputted here. So I know it's actually doing something versus nothing. All right, let's see if we have any logs that start with mocking. Dude, this is so slow. VS Code, you need to fix this shit, man. I can see the letters disappearing one by one. Nothing. Okay. All right, we call this a failure. Big failure. The patch is not working. It's not patching the right things. Nothing's getting patched. It's a complete failure. Tremendous failure. We're going to put some tariffs on this failure. It's so bad, we're going to tariff the hell out of it. We need some tariffs on these failures. Yep. I don't see why this is not working. Another silly issue, isn't it? Probably somewhere in the code base. So much ruckus outside, man. I gotta close my door. It's not something silly like a spelling mistake in here. It's the same thing, isn't it? We just yeah, no, it's the same thing. Okay, just double checking if the 401's because of a simple spelling mistake, but doesn't seem like it. Well, we got to continue this sunken cost fallacy. We sunk so much into this test. I want to get this working right now. So I got to figure out how to patch this correctly. Will the patching even work? I'm just wondering because it's running a different process. Like the test client is starting. Maybe that's when monkey patching will be a little bit better here. You know what? Let's start with adjusting the patch path, because a lot of times when it comes to Python modules, they don't look at the imports. They look at the what is the method or the function on the path that you're executing it on, right? So in here, even though this is coming from the right process, now I would probably change this to, oh boy, yeah, I'm going to change this to the path that this is coming from. Okay, so let's do this. So let's start with these two. So it's going to be LangFlow. It's going to be the exact path of the router. So the path of the router is what? Is API that API that v1 that Keycloak, and that's it, right? LangFlow API v1 Keycloak. Okay. So that's that for this one. Now I'll do the same thing for this one here. All right. I'm gonna leave the one on the top as is, just for reference. Let's see. This makes a difference. All right, so we know this is going to fail, obviously. The question is how it failed. All right, and the other question is if we have this in our log. None of that stuff's like, damn it, man, that is just so bad. Okay. Yeah, I got nothing. It doesn't make sense right now that the patch is not working. Unless I'm making some silly mistakes here. This should be like that, all of them. Oh, wait, is this a different failure? That might be nice. Oh, okay. Hold on. Where is this coming from? Oh my God. Okay, so this is really crappy output. All right, so we got a different exception now, which is encouraging. I just wish to know what the exception is. Let me look at here at the bottom. Where's the exception? There we go. I executed my my function finally. Sweet. So that worked. Okay. Cool. 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 So where's the error? Yeah. Where's the exception? Where is the exception? Why are you mocking me? Mock. What the bloody hell is happening here? Okay, this is just not useful at all. Where's the actual exception? This is the longest exception in the world. What's happening here? Here, what's happening? Oh, input missing. Okay. Response validator. Okay, so hold on a second. Hold on a second. So you're telling me all this thing is superfluous? Let me just run this again. All right, let's see if it crashed with the same error here. Okay, so there's an exception. Same thing. So it is executing it. Now, why is it failing when it's supposed to be returning just the tokens? That's kind of silly. All right, what is this missing? So we have serialization. Okay, so serialization issue. Oh boy. It's not serializable. Jesus. Let me see the whole thing. Okay. 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 So why isn't this serializable? Oh, we're missing the token. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. We're missing the token. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Here. Here. Let's look at this class. Oh, token type is missing. Bloody hell. Okay. Well, at least we know the mock is working. And we only need the other one. Just the basic patch is working. All right. So, wow. Okay. So we need to, yeah. And all this stuff can go away. That simplifies the test a lot. And I'm going to have to explain why in a second all this works now, because it all makes sense now that it's working. And also, let's verify that the assertion has the token type as well, because it has to be here. Okay, let's see if this runs. Let's run all of them at the same time. Damn, our velocity is so slow here, man. We're delivering tests at a snail pace here, snail pace. This point would be faster to throw this in, into the cluster, build the containers, and then let people use it, and then we can just fill over the tests. Ah, it's passing. Okay, cool. All right. All right. So what's the problem here? Again, it's the patch path here, right? So because of how the patch works, when we don't get the package of the where the actual thing exists, which is in utilities. So here, this exists in this specific package, utilities py. So when you muck on top of the module, right? So this is mucking this function within this module, right? So it's kind of backwards, but it sort of makes sense. So you're mucking this function with this path where it exists here, okay? Anyways, so that makes sense. All right. I think I'm okay with this patch here for a simple happy test. So we know now that if we return access token, we'll get an access token here and back. Okay, cool. So that's it. So the next thing I said, let's just one more test is to test the caching of here. If the cache is working, this cache. Okay. So let's just double, and that's set for this test, for this test class, test module. All right. So how are we going to test the cache? So this is in here. We're not using the cache that comes with Python. This is additional package here from cache tools here, right? Yeah. So cache tools here. So now we have to maybe use cache tools to clear the cache, and then we want to check if, first of all, the key exists. Okay, so we got to work with the cache tools. I wonder if it'd be simpler just to use the Python built-in cache. Well, it'd be definitely simpler for testing, but the other cache tools are using all over the code, so let's just keep it the same. So we don't want to change cache just for this one example. So how are we going to test the cache tools here? Let's see. Let me look at the cache tools doc first and see what the hell they have. All right. So we can create a fixture to clear the cache. Let's do that. So first, I'll just put the fixture on the top. Okay. So I like to have all my fixtures at the top. So we're going to create a fixture, Pytest fixture. I don't have a name for it. Don't care right now. No name. Shut up. No name. And then we're going to use what? Clear cache, right? So first it's going to be clear cache. Clear cache. Sure. Let's put some docs in there. And then I don't know. That's definitely, the code complete is not good here. So we're not. All right. It went a little bit too fast for the code. So we want to get the cache from here. We want to get, I want to import, hold on, let me do the import here. So from LangFlow API. Yeah, this, but I want to import to get cache, whatever, to get cache, right? This thing. Yeah, so I want to import this thing first. I want to import this, and then I want to clear. So once I have that, oh boy, hoping the code complete is going to work now. So now I want to get this, and clear cache. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So I'm going to clear the cache, just like that with the fixture. Okay, cool. And what else? Okay, so once we clear the cache, should we run this with every? No, I don't want to run with every test. We should probably test that for if the Keycloak service is disabled or not. But I don't care if it one's disabled, if it's cached. If we just verify that it's enabled or the cache is working when it's enabled, it's good enough for me. At least it verifies that the test is working. So in our case, what I want to do here, I want to, now the cache is not asynchronous, so this shouldn't be async process. So it's a synchronous function, right? Synchronous function, yeah, synchronous function. So in this case, I'm not going to be async. It's going to be def test cache clear. Sure, I want to pass the clear in here. What the hell just happened here? Right. So it's going to pass in the fixture. It's going to clear it. No, that's not what I want. I want to hit it with a request and then see if it's in the cache, and then clear it, and then let's see how we can do this. So this executes right away, clear cache. So it's a bit unwieldy. Oh boy. Forget the fixture for now, okay? Fixtures make things more complicated. So let's just do a simple workflow. I'm gonna remove the fixture for now, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just do it manually. So the idea here is that we come in, we clear cache, and then we execute the response, and then we clear cache again. Or then we can check if the okay. All right, so let's do this first, and then let's do a request just to get the config. So I'm just going to grab this, just like that. So this is going to populate the cache. All right. Oh, go away. This code completion is so off. I don't even know which tool is doing this code completion, and we have few of them installed, few assistants, but it's just wrong. Okay, so that, and I need this as well. All right, so I need to make the request. Don't know what happened here. Where's my freaking request? Okay, here. All right, so now the idea here is that we proactive clearing it, so we know it's clear. We're calling it now, and now we can check the cache, see if it. Oh, yeah, that is await. So let's put async in here. Oh boy, async, and then just put this here. All right. So now we need to verify. I don't care about the response that much. Yeah, just like that. What happened here? Don't know. All right, so now we just have to make sure that there's one item in the cache when this is done after the request. So we want to be able to assert that the cache is there. So how can I verify that the cache has been populated? Also, I want to hit it again after, right? So, and I'm okay. So, two things. First, I want to hit the request, populate the cache, and then I want to hit it again to see if the cache is being used, right? Right. So what I need to do is assert here, check if the cache is. What the bloody hell? I don't want all. Okay. Okay, how can I check if the cache has been hit? So we can use the cache tools again. All right. So what's the validation method on the cache tools? Just have a check. Oh boy. So I can do I can get the cache, so because that should be dynamically added to the function based on the doc. So if that's the case, then I can just assert if the length of the cache, assuming that that's an array, which looks like it's an array. So I can say assert, assert, no, check for one, not no, damn it. You just had the good code completion, damn it. I don't want to check for no, I want to check, one, okay. Oh, I can pop the items, okay, pop the items, and then, no, I don't want to pop the items. No, I don't want to pump the items. I want to run the thing again. All right, so first, okay, let's just do this. Okay, so first of all, just verify that this works. And then I can check if it's the cache is used. Okay, that's painful. Okay, let's run this. Does that make sense? Yeah, we clear it. We hit it with a request. The request should be this, and then we're going to check if the cache has at least one item in it. And I need a drink. What, they passed? Oh, snap. Okay, it worked. Okay. Sweet. All right, nice. All right, so now the next thing is in this workflow, I want to check if the cache is hit. That's what I'm going to do. So if I run this a second time, here, so if we call this response, I want to verify that I don't care about the response at this point. I want to check if how do you check if it's been hit? Hold on, let me just double check this here. For completeness, we should validate this as well. Second time, or third time. The only difference now is, damn it, VS Code should be helping. So now I want to see if, so I would look at the count, right? So no, not the count. I will look at the, what can I do here? I don't see options here for this specific cache tools to give you the information about hits. It feels like I have to roll our own wrapper here for something. They don't provide you with ability to access the hit rate on the cache. It's just not part of the, at least I don't see it. Yeah, there's not much here. Yeah, I'm not getting help from the tool here, from the package, from the cache tools. So we can probably do it differently. We can wrap our own function around the cache and see if it gets hit again. Why is this so painful? Does anybody else did the cache test in here in this project? Let's look in the tests. No, just go clear here, but it's they don't assert anything. What about this one here? No, no. It doesn't look like people are testing caches. Am I the first one in this project to test cache? What? Hi. Looks like nobody's testing for cache. All right, well, that's not helpful. Okay, so in my case, it is already working a test. And I just want to verify if I hit it again, it's coming from cache and it's not coming from the request from the environment variables. So, what is the best way to assert such a thing? We can count how many times the function is executed. At least that would tell us the count of the function. But is that in any way to infer the cache hit rate, right? So if it's coming from cache, I don't think so. It doesn't feel like that would make sense. Now, if it's not possible, maybe what I can do is just clear cache and call. No, I don't. It would be the same thing. Oh boy. So up to this point, it's good, right? At least we're testing the cache, right? So we know there's one in the cache. Now, if I make this again, because of max size 1, there always should be 1 in there. Now, the issue I'm having here is that how can it validate that it's actually coming from cache and not from this return statement here? I suppose I can patch it and spy on this object and look at the stub it and see how many, if there's a count of me calling or the code calling this function. And that's just a lot more work to spy on the object, to mock it, just to figure out if the cache is being used. I can also see if this is hit as well, just this one variable. Just inspect the service object that's passed in, spy on it, and just see if it's if second time it's clicked. Oh boy. Maybe I should do that. Maybe patching it. So I think maybe that's the best way, patching or spying on this object here that's being passed in. And since we're spying on it, we can get the count of, well, how many times this enable is called. And when it's cached, it should not be called, right? Yeah, I think maybe that's the best way of doing it, just to get some validation that it's working. So if we patch the object and so that will be the Keycloak service object. Yeah, the only thing I can do is pass in this object and do the count on the object. So then I know the count has to match, how many times I call has to match the either coming from the cache or coming from here. So when they execute, this or any of these properties on the object, it will let me know that's coming from cache. So I do have to, hold on, let me think if it's even valuable doing this. So right now, like this is fine, right? So this is good. So boom, done. Okay, so this works. So is it even worth changing this test? Or should we just make an assumption that the cache is working, it's coming from cache, right? So right now, all we know is that the cache is getting populated, but we don't know if the object is coming from cache, right? So that's the issue here. So we haven't actually verified that the cache is returning object that is then passed into the response. That's a problem here. But if you need to do this, then we have to mock the whole object here. So this service here that this Keycloak service that's passed in here. So we have to mock this object here. So when it's passed in, we can then inspect the object when it's being accessed. That means what? We need to create a fake class and some properties. Once we have the fake class, we can looks like the ROI on this is very low. Like we have confidence in this that it's running right now. It is passing. Oh boy. Decisions. If I was doing a code review, I would say this is insufficient, right? Let me cache this. Let me mock the service, and then we can inspect the execution of the properties on the service to figure out if things are actually being cached or not. So the process would be to set up a patch. So let's do this. So the same thing is here. So I'm going to use the mocker here to create a patch. So here, let's pass this in. And let's do it before anything happens here. So let's just set this up. So in here, we're going to mock the Keycloak service. Keycloak. I'll just, that's just annoying. Okay, service, right? Okay, Keycloak. All right, so let's just create a fake service with just the enable property, because that's enough to tell us if it's coming from the cache or not. So mock service, sure. But it sucks. So not config. I want to have is enabled, right? I don't even need all this. Yeah, just use. I'm just going to use enabled. Yeah, just use enabled. So what is this config stuff? What are you thinking, VS Code? I don't need config. What's okay? Anyway, so is enabled true? Do I need all this? No, I don't. I don't need all these properties. Whatever, just keep them around. Okay, so now once we have this, then we can create a fake service here, fake Keycloak service. Kick it off. Sweet. Now we need to patch it first. So let's do the patch here, mocker patch. Sure. Okay. Return value. Yeah, I want to return. Okay. All right, so that's okay. That's good. Now, okay, so now let's clear the test. Make a response. Verify that we have all the stuff in the response. Sure, and then we need to count how many times the isEnable is called, right? So because we're mocking it, it's going to add a count property to it. So I can't. So okay. So before this is cached, so here it should be called once. So I'm going to assert that. I'm going to assert. Who's calling me? Let's assert that the count is. Let's get the count first. So we're going to do a count here. So count of count. No, I want to get a count of enabled. Count enabled. Enable calls. Calls. Enable calls. Enable calls. All right. All right, sweet. Okay. So now we have that. Now, so that should be 1. All right. And then if I do this again, I should get the same response. The only difference right now is that because it's cached, now I should have same value. So not 2, but again, 1. Okay, there we go. That makes sense now. Took a while to get there. Okay, so sweet. So we should always have 1 count because the second time should come from cache. Okay. Let's see if this runs. I'm not sure if it's going to run, but let's just give it a go. What's happening here? Has no call count? No, it does. It's added by the mock, right? Where's the mocker? By the patch. Yeah. All right, that failed. Okay, let's see where it failed. Okay. Call count. No, that should work because hold on. No, I have to wrap it probably in a patch because otherwise, no. But wait a minute. It's where's the patch? So we are. Let me see. Where's the patch? All right. So I'm gonna create a mock in here, not a fake class. So because the mock has these additional properties that are added on so the call count is on the mock class. So I can extend this from a mock class, right? Just create a mock. But do I even need to create a fake class now? Did I mistake this? No. You know, let me add a call count here, man. Like I can just do that. I don't have to extend it from a mock. I can just create my own thing here. So yeah, let's do a call count. So every time I'm doing this, it's going to be self. It's enabled. Blah 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 blah. So every time I call this, I'm just going to add a what's it called? Call count. What the hell do they call it? Call. Let's make this a property. There we go. That's much better. Okay, cool. And now I can just go plus equals to 1, and then there we go. That makes sense. So now I don't need to use a mock. So in here, same idea. I'm just going to do this, right? No, that's fine. I don't care if it's you know what? I need to set it to 0. That's why it's unbound because yeah. Okay. All right. It's gonna be more forget. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's see if that works. And we're gonna have to put some comments in there quickly after this is done, so people understand what the hell I was doing. All right, it's failing. Let's see where it's failing. Oh, it's 0. Okay. That's a problem. So it's 0 right away. Now this should be 1, right? Because it's supposed to come. So we clear the cache. It's is that the right? Okay, I gotta check the path here, but the patch. So in here it should be 1. So this is enable is called once here. Okay, so this should be, if not, isn't. So at this point it should be, that should be 1 at this point. All right, so what the hell did I mess up? Keycloak, is that the right? Yeah, that is the right one. Okay. Where is the problem here? If this is correct, it should return this fake object here. And the fake object has this 0. For the first time it's called, it's going to be incremented by 1. And then, so that's here. So this should be 1 over here. Oh boy, what the hell did I mess up now? Is the path correct? These patches are not type safe. That's always the problem. No, that's the right one. Okay, that is the right one. I don't see the issue. Let me just go from the top here. Class, we have one property is enabled. Is enabled code here. It is. It's called here, and it's also killed, so that's good. So that's the property. We overriding this property, right? Yeah, I just want to make sure it's the same one. All right. So that's fine. Now we patch it. That's the right one. So I'm going to get services called. We're getting the fake one. We clear the cache. Sure. We hit the client. That is all good. So this initial count should be 1. Okay. You know, let me put a log in here. Let me see if it's actually getting hit or not. So let me just grab a logger here. So let's run this again. That should definitely be 1 at this point, not 0. All right, let's see what's happening here. Still the same problem. Yeah, it still it shows well, it counts as 0. Now let's see if there's if my log has been executed. It should be executed at least once. Nope. Looks like the patch is not working. Ah, boy, why isn't the patch working? Keycloak services passed in here. It's coming from here. And it's coming from here. So we are patching it exactly how it should be patched. Mistake? Nope, that's good. And we're still getting a freaking 0 here, okay? Oh man, I would kill for a freaking breakpoint to work in the debugger. That might be too much to ask right now. Here, create a service. It is creating a service. It's running. The manager is executing this. Maybe that's the problem here, because the manager is running it, but it is creating the real Keycloak service. But the patch should kick in about now here and take over. Looks like the patch is not working. Yeah, well, that's the only thing that can be wrong, just the patching, right? Otherwise, it should be good. I wonder if I got to patch each time for each request. Once should be enough. It should always return the same fake object multiple times. So that's definitely not it.
This is first for the big one. Oh, that thing.
All right.
It's a sticker. The sticker is under the class. I think it's a sticker for the class.
Yeah. The only thing that makes sense is the patch is not working. Why isn't it working? I got nothing. It should work. It should definitely work. Honest, because we're importing this function here. So if we are importing it, is it? No. This one's fine, but I guess when we import it here, is it caching it? I mean, Python is caching it. No, that wouldn't make sense. But it looks like it though, but it doesn't make sense. What the bloody hell is happening here? So just double check the path if it's the correct one. Yeah, it is the correct one. Oh boy, I would kill for a breakpoint right now, right, Microsoft?
It's in Daddy's pocket, isn't it? Coco's outside.
Not much help here either. All right. I might have to drop this since there's so many other tests, right? But it'd be nice to know why this is not working. Because this makes sense from a testing point of view and caching point of view. Don't think it would make sense if this patch is coming at a different time. If the dependency injection is still executing and returning this object when the router is being called actually here. It's actually calling this dependency injection. So this mocking is not working at this point. Yeah, I got nothing. This should work. So I'm going to skip this patching then. Oh boy. All right. So for whatever reason, I can't mock this specific dependency here. Depends. But can I use something? Sorry. Yeah, if I had the test client, access test client, maybe I can inject that different service here with a test client, fast API test client, but I don't have access to that. I'm thinking if I can change the dependency here, this depends here, which the patching should do this, but maybe I can just do it with fast API, change dependency here. So the dependency injection here, we can inject different function here. Now, there's a few assumptions here, obviously. So if I did have access to the fast API, yeah, I'm looking at the fast API. I can access the dependency overrides and then inject. So hold on. What if I do this? So if I, just for testing purposes, I don't want to, again, sunken cost fallacy again. So if I move this outside the test, do I need to? No, okay. No, if I want to, hold on. So I want to add the app here, the Fast API app, Fast API. Let's import. Okay. I'm just going to make an assumption that Pytest is going to give me the right version of the app. Hold on, no. What am I doing here? Here, Fast API. It's in the Fast API package. Fast here, right? So if I do this and I get the reference to the Fast API object here, so now I can instead of patching it, what I can do is come to the patch. We can now get access to the app that was a dependency overrides here, and then what I can do is here like that, right? So yeah. Now this is not done by function. I gotta import it as well, right? So from LangFlow, what is it? Services that here import. Okay, right. So okay, so the dictionary here is by function name. All right, cool. By function name. So now, what can I do here? Yeah, lambda, blah, blah, blah here. So I can run this. And that's it. So the assumption here is that I'll be able to get this app object from my Pytest, from wherever the client's defined. Let's see if this runs. Okay, what's the problem? Yeah, app not found. I realized that. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, we're relying on the configuration of this project for Fast API test client. Since I can't do it, I'm gonna drop this for now. Let me just do a search for Fast API object in any of these tests, because they should have at least one test where they use the test client. No? How do they do this, man? They don't test any of the Fast API stuff? Come on. I think they're just punking me at this point. They just import the stat. Oh, what is this? No, that's me. Okay. Apparently, the way they configured the project didn't allow them to test it. So the only thing to do it here, right? The test client here. Is there a name for the test client? Let me see if it's actually injected. Maybe I can grab it from here. Let me see. Distributed client, and this should be of type client, which is test client. Okay, so let me do this. So just double checking here. So instead of using app, I'm going to use this thing here. And instead of Fast API, I'm just going to grab the test client with the assumption that this is going to be injected for me by the, fixture. Just an assumption. Where is it? Did it work? Oh, hold on. Me having a problem with freaking... with the linter cleaning up things too fast. Damn you, linter. Okay. All right. So now Is this a client or is it? Hold on, let me just double check this. What class is this? This should be. It is a test client, right? So the test client has what? Let me just see. Test client has access to. Has access to the app. So maybe I can get the thingy from the thingy. That's the technical term. So let me call this client. So just as confused, so distributor client, and then that, just like that. Okay. All right. Let's see if this fancy thing works now. It'd be hilarious if it does. All right, let's see what happened. Right, the test client requires celery. Okay, import. Okay. All right, so it is working. It's just the way it's configured here. The distributed client. Can I bypass celery? I don't care about celery right now. Why do we need to care about celery here? Oh boy. Yeah, we don't want this. All right, so it is injecting the right client here. Okay, and we have a dependency overrides here. Okay, so it is wrong the right path. It is the correct way of doing it. Okay, I'm gonna skip this. Let's just, the configuration is not the best with the test client. Let's just put it this way. All right, so let's clean this up a bit. All right. So the original idea still stands. So we still verify and validated the cache in a way. We didn't test if the cache is getting hit second time. Now I'm gonna go on faith on that one right now. This is how we do code reviews. If you trust a person, you go on faith. It's faith-based code review right now. Faith-based. Why bring facts to the conversation where faith is enough? All right, so this is faith-based. All right, sweet. Let's clean this up. All right, we're going to document this. Let's just see if it runs, and then move on to the next phase of tests. The more complicated ones, which related to the service. Now, with the service, we don't have to care about the fast API server, so there will be real quick unit tests, proper unit tests. All right, so there you go, runs. That's good enough for me right now. It gives me confidence. So right now, let's add docs, because I've been doing docs everywhere. So let's just explain what the hell is happening here, and then I'll move on. Now, this is just not really helpful cursor. Oh, VS Code in this case. All right, so this is a Keycloak. What are we going to put here? Endpoints. What else we going to put here? That's it. Well, let's talk about the fixture here. So, what I'm going to say. Whatever. Not here. I'll just put a doc here. All right, let's make it a little bit more explicit here. What's happening here? Keycloak. Oh, if I can spell fixture, be nice. I'm not angry at this code completion. Cool. All right, so LangFlow. All right, cool. We're good with the test. The tests are fine. Yeah, we're good. Good with the basic description here. All right, moving on. So let's just assume this is done. Next thing is, let's just move on to the service testing. So we have quite a few things to test in the service. So here, test service. So we're going to do 2 more. So in the service, we have, in that package, we have what? Let's just go to Keycloak service here. So we have factory. Do we need to test the factory? Not really. What is this? Did I miss the parameter? Setting, what? Number of 3 parameters. Are we overriding the methods? Wait a minute, what are the 3 parameters? What are you talking about? Where's the create method? Did I mess this up? No, it's fine. All right. This thing is just being stupid. All right. We can ignore that, this little linter thing. Well, this is a silly one. Linter. All right. Do we need to test this? No, this should just get us and set us here. So there's not much here. The factory service is called by the manager. So we should probably add some code to the manager to verify that we are loading the right service based on the service name. That we're injecting it here. So that we don't care about that. We do care about the service, though. There's lots of stuff here, lots of methods, and we care about utilities. All right, so we're going to 2 different tests. So service and utilities. So where's the test here? Test service and test util. Test utils. All right, good. So let's start with not factory. Let's start with what? The service, because the service is a lot more complicated. All right, so let's just kill everything except for the service, Keycloak service. All right, so this class here, it extends the base service, and it basically creates the Keycloak OpenID client for us. What the hell? What else I put in here? The properties for validation, and this is almost like a poor man's singleton here. It's not really. Just following the patterns there. Actually, let me double check if they follow the same patterns, because maybe I made an assumption. So let's just do job queue, whatever the service is. Let me see. So init started, so stopped, and they also have a teardown. Okay, so this is not true singleton either.
Are they garbage issues?
Let me look at the database one. Database service. Yeah, let's just verify this one here. So this one here, what's happening here? Oh, they put the name here at the top. Okay, I have it somewhere else. Whatever. They all should be. These guys have a lot of static methods here, but also they have class methods or instance methods here, and they don't follow any specific singleton pattern here either. So, wonder what happens to concurrency here, man. There might be concurrency issues here. You don't have to test this right now. Okay, so these two examples of a service are not good. Let me look at something better. Maybe storage service. Yeah. All right. Set ready. I don't have ready in my class, and they also have cup abstract. Okay, I don't care about the abstract one, but the ready one is, where's that coming from? Is this on the base class? It is on the base class. God damn it, I missed that one. Okay. So we have teardown and we have set ready. And what the hell did I do? I use initialized. Oh boy. Okay. And we do it here. Get the client. So okay. So in our case, this works because we really care about the client. And we check if the client is initialized and a constructor here. So that's good. Now I do want to see if they're using this service is ready somewhere for anything, because then I might have to implement it as well. Just trying to get a quick glance at the usage of it. Probably in the manager. Yeah, manager, probably this is where things should be here. So when it creates the service, it sets it ready here. So it already does it for you. So why would I need to set it ready when it's actually doing here by the manager? So you can see the manager creates the service based on service name. We have that. Adds the dependencies and then sets it ready. Okay, so I don't need to care about that. Okay, cool. And I'm not going to test the manager. We're just going to do unit test the service. Okay, so all right, we're good so far. So let's look at the code and see what we can generate here quickly. All right, so service. All right, we do want to test the constructor here, or the initializer. Okay, and then the constructor as well to see if it's initialized, and then call the initializer, which really calling the client. Okay, so we got it. So let's do this. I'm gonna skip the integration tests for now. Just focus on the unit test really, because that's what we really care about. See if the code is working. See if there's any hidden bugs. All right, so in our case, Keycloak service. Let's open this one here. Why being annoying? Okay. Thanks for the help. That's not what I want. At least important the service for me. So since this is a unit test, I want to make this a complete unit test, not on this fake unit test that pretends to be an integration test. So we're gonna right away off the bat start with mocking the things we here, for example, setting service. Now, I do like to use mocks, but real objects are always a little bit better. So what we're gonna do here? I'm not gonna scope my preference then. I mean, I always prefer to use mock objects versus fake objects. All right. So let's do this. Let's start mocking some stuff here. So we have setting service here. Things to go into constructor and the OAuth settings here. So we can test if they're correct. What else? And OpenID. So we have at least 3 mocks to start with. And then we can start inspecting the mocks with assertions. And that's a good start. The rest of it is just properties. And then when we have what? Oh yeah, get token. What happened here? Duplicate literal, I don't care. That's good. So yeah, once we have the mocked client, we can just use it here. Refresh token, same idea. We just want to make sure that this is executed. And for the decode, what is this? Yeah, I'm not going to verify the signature. So I'm just going to call the decode. So one more object, so GWT decode. And then extract, okay, and log out, same idea. Okay, I guess so. It should be straightforward then. So let's do this. What we're going to do? Well, let's start with the happy path test. Let's test. Let's test the properties first, just to get going. All right. All right. So this goes away. This fixture. So go away fixture. So what we want to do is happy path first. Let's just test the properties. So since we have lots of properties in that class, that's the best way to get the feedback. Okay, so let's do a def test Keycloak service properties. All right. Nope, that's a fail. Actually, I'm going to inject this, right? Let's just make these. That's good. That's not a fail. This is going to be our way to create fixtures. So we want to inject the service and then also inject mocked OAuth settings. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm just going to call it Keycloak service, so we know Keycloak service, not settings. There should be OAuth settings, OAuth, oh, not OAuth service, man. What is this? It should be OAuth settings. OAuth. Settings. Why is it service? Settings? Not settings, service. Why are you messing with me? Just OAuth settings. All right. I'm just going to import them from here. There we go. Hopefully it's going to be less stupid now with my code completion. All right, cool. Oh, OAuth settings. Okay, so the idea is to inject both of these things here. So I'll just create a fixture. And we're going to reuse these fixtures in other tests. So well, we need the main fixture first. So fixture to create brand new service for each test. So Pytest fixture. Yes, so we need that. I like that code completion. That's really good. So that's one. The other fixture, so this is going to be run for every test. It's going to create a brand new service for us for a unit test. Now the next fixture is going to be, sure, let me look at this code completion here. I don't know about this code completion. Okay. What's happening here? What's the problem? Password. Okay, it's a test, man. Who cares if it's hard-coded? All right, so these are the properties that we have, but we also be able to test multiple properties here. So we'll create probably multiple fixtures here. So this is going to be OAuth settings, the default ones. Okay, so let's just assume these are the default ones. All right, and then what else we can do here? Doesn't this return just types? This thing here? Base model. It's just a dictionary, isn't it? So we can just return a dictionary here. Yeah, we don't need to return the exact class here. We can just return a dummy simple namespace, which is going to be easy for us because then we don't have to depend on the class, so we can just start okay, so hold on. So we're going to change this to types. So from types, you want to import simple namespace. There we go. And then once we have that, then I can return simple namespace here, simple namespace here, and then this is just going to be simple namespace here. All right. It's just going to give us a little bit more flexibility in terms of dealing with this. Now, what else do I need here? Do I need about the config? No, I don't care about that. All right. All right, cool. So, yeah, let's change this comment here. So we want to create a dummy authentication settings instance. Yes, dummy one. We don't need the real one. Okay, cool. Sweet. So that's good. Where else do we need? Here we need to create a fixture for that. So this is a good way to build a hierarchy of fixtures here. We need that. Okay. No, something wrong here. This hold on. This takes in the, yeah, okay. So you have to pass in the OAuth settings here. All right, so let's move this up. And then let's pass this in here. Then what we can do is we can, if we create a dummy setting service, it's going to be easier to deal with as well. So why do I need to create this one here? I don't. So what I can do is I can do the same thing. Simple namespace here. Return simple namespace. Simple namespace. Okay. And then I can do what? I can create a simple namespace with the other namespace as a parameter, right? So this will be simple namespace. There we go. Okay, and just say this is fixture to create a dummy setting service instance. Too many M's in that dummy. All right. I don't know what happened here. All right. All right. What's your problem? All right, right. So when you use the same name fixture and then you use it here, then just complain. So what we can do is we can provide a name. So what I like to do is always put a name here. So make the fixtures happy. So I'm going to say fixture underscore OAuth settings. Okay. So then I can just put that here. So it's not going to complain. All right. And then I can give this one a name here as well. Let's do a name. Okay, cool. I can do this fixture here. What's your problem here? Not accessed, right, because it needs to go in here. What happened here? Settings. And this one has to go in here. Okay, cool. All right, it's more readable now. And this is going to be our let's pass in the OAuth settings as well, but this is going to be the name of the fixture here. All right. Okay, so we're good. The setup is good. Now this is not async, so what we can do here is now start validating, asserting the properties, just to make sure we have all the properties. And we can do what? We can get it from, so we can assert it from the service. So assert, yeah. Yeah. Do all of them. Okay, cool. So that was the next one. Let's take it as well. Let's go crazy. Let's just keep tabbing till we get somewhere. Okay, cool. Let's see what happens here. Let's save this. Keycloak service. Right. We also have a different name for this guy here. We should probably give it here so that we don't complain. Okay, so this is going to be name. Let's call this a fixture. Fixture Keycloak service. All right. Just makes it more verbose so people know exactly what's happening here versus relying on using the same names for everything. Anyway, so this like that, like so. All right, I'm gonna comment this out. So let's just see the first test runs. It should be really fast because everything's mocked. So, all right, so if I run this, it should not start anything. Don't start the server. All right, good. At least it failed fast. Did you mean it's enabled? Yeah, I did mean it's enabled. Yeah, this is wrong. This is enabled. Where else? What I messed up here. This is online. Oh, I see. But let's double check. OAuth settings, OAuth setting. Oh, hold on, that's the wrong. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Here. Where are you? Here. It's OAuth settings. That's the property. Okay, cool. There we go. So our dummy is a bit smarter right now. It's not that dummy. All right, what else do we have? All right, we gained some problems here, some real problems. Okay. So, which one? Where did it fail? Oh, I failed on the last one. Sorry, the client secret. Oh, because the client secret is a special variable. It's not a string, is it? It's a secret string, right? Yes, get secret value. So, oh boy, yeah, that's a special one. How are we gonna deal with that one? I don't know. Let me think about this. So, it's not a string. This should be. So on purpose, we made it as a secret string. Where is it here? So let's do that as well in our class. So can I just set the type on this thing here? Let's say. Yeah, no, you can't. How do I cast it as a secret string? Let me think about this. So, oh boy, the brain is dying. I want to cast or change the type of this property here to be not a string but a secret string. So it's a simple space, so I should be able to create another simple space in here. Simple. Oh, there we go. Well, I can just place tab. Cool. All right, so that will solve the problem, I guess. All right, let me try this again. What happened? Where's the error? Oh, there's different objects. So one of these objects is not like the other. Okay. Test client, and the other one is clients. What? Hold on. Which one is it here? So the client ID is, where's the client ID? Clients you can hear here. Okay. And the other one is, bloody hell. The other one is, not this. I don't want to click on that. The other one is here. Oh, what? No, that's correct. What? Hold on. Let me look at this error. Something's wrong here. Something is not right. So this object, test client and namespace, get secret, blah, blah, blah. What? What's the problem? Because it's a namespace. Okay. Okay. Wait, that has to be a namespace. So, oh boy. No, this test is not. This doesn't make sense. This test. So hold on. So in here, I'm getting the value, and I'm returning a namespace for this value. Well, hold on. Did I just mess this up completely? Jeebus. obviously the one is a namespace, the other one is a string. I think I'm gonna have to finish soon because I need a freaking drink. So I'm making this happy. At least this is very happy, but I'm not making the comparison happy because it's trying to compare my secret to my namespace function. So if I'm going to fiddle with this for a second, if I move this here for a second, let's call this secret. And then this equals to the secret. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine because then it should call the secret about time. And okay, fine. And then we want to change what? This is such a minor thing. What the hell am I failing here? Obviously, it's returning a namespace because that's what I have, but
This is hard to be worse. Mommy, I'm gonna be mopping the stairs.
what the? What the bloody hell is happening here? I was expecting this to be resolved at runtime to get secret because of the namespace here, and I was expecting this to return a string. Oh boy. So let's call the grid. Yeah, let's do that. Let's call get secret value here. Now pass. Okay. All right. That took too much mental energy to deal with. Okay. So now, okay. So we have our happy path. We have textures we can use for all the other tests. Now let's see what other tests we can add here. What's another kind of happy path test here? We can do. We can test the initialization of the function here, right? Since we already have, okay, so don't know about this code completion here. If it's going to be useful. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. Okay, yeah, let's just get rid of this. All right, so the next thing we can do is test initialization. Now that's also, what is it? It's also a sync process, not an asynchronous, because it's a constructor, right? So we want to test the initialization here. Okay, let's put this on side by side so you can see it. And just write the test. Let's kill some of the other stuff, not to get confused. All right. What's your problem? Too long? Nobody cares if it's too long. Okay. All right. So let's just write a unit test to verify that specific function. So def test. Let's call this successful one first, and then we can do missing properties ones, right? So test initialization and initialize with, I'll just call it success. Okay, so it's going to be my success code completion word. Don't care much about this code completion right now. But let if VS Code is cooking, let it cook. Just let it cook. Just let it cook. All right. Well, okay. If I don't have to type, that's great. Okay. Let's see what it cooked. Okay. So success, failure. Okay. So there are two of them. All right. So the success one is, we don't care about the fixture here right now. This fixture. What we're going to do, we are going to inject the setting service, right? The settings. Yeah, this one here. That's the one that we care about because we grab it from here. So the setting service we need. So we need that. Let me see. Let me look at the test here quickly. Do we need anything here actually? We just need the client, man. So we're going to validate the, hold on. The happy path means that everything is good. So we're not going to check this. So at the end of the process, we need to check if this is valid and if initialize equals true. Okay. So yeah, I don't need this. I need a client fixture. So I'm going to call this fixture. Oh, don't complete me now. Fixture client. What client? Keycloak client. Sorry, Keycloak. OpenID. Oh my God! Come on, OpenID client. Okay, so this is just so painful with the code completion here. All right, so that now I need to grab what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab the Keycloak client here. Where is it here? So let me import this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mock this, right? So I don't want to actually use it as it is. So we need one more fixture here for the rest of the test. So we're going to do Pytest fixture. Yeah, that's the one. Sure. Code completion is, let me just remove this thing here, okay? Okay, I don't know about this code. What is happening here? No, go away, code completion. All right, so the fixture here is OpenID client, and then I don't want to get the client. I want to get the mock client so I can inspect it. So I want to get the marker, right? So let's just inject the marker here. So this is going to be marker, and let me just import the all right. Let me just double check from the other class, from the other test, because I don't recall the imports. Yeah, this I want this one here from. Okay, so this is the import I want. So I can have some type safety on my marker. This thing here, cool. Oh, that was just about copy paste. What the hell? Mock fixture here. And now I'm not returning the OpenID client. I want to return mock. I want to return a mock, right? So I need all right, so get rid of this right now. So I need to get mocker dot mock. It's a capital mock, just simple mock. So this is going to be my client. Oh my God, this is just going crazy with the completion here. Spec. I do like to put the spec in there because it makes it easier to deal with. So also the class here is what is this class? So this is mock. I think it's just going to be the one from from the default package. Yeah, unit test mock. Okay. So let's just import this from unit test. Not magic mock, just mock. I'm just gonna go with mock, this one here. Okay. So then the one we're returning here is mock. All right. And then the one we're returning here is just going to be mock as well. So nice type safety. All right, cool. Not this one here, this one here. Actually, both. Both of these things will be success and failures will be using the same mock object. Okay, so that's cool. All right, so yeah, okay. Now, what's your problem? Oh, did I misspell it? What? All right. Okay, so that's the idea here. Now, what are we going to do here? We want to return the token. Where's my service here? So here, we want to, no, not, okay. So the token will be for later. So for this one, we don't need to just the client. But for the other tests, we want to return for the client.token here. Where's the token? Where's the token? Oh, client.token here. So for this one, get token, we want to mock this to, I don't know what this enabled, don't know what the hell that is. That's gone. So here we want to mock client that token. And then here we just want to return the value. All right, code completion good. Decode, sure. Decode token. I don't know if that's the right one. Refresh token is the, okay, so hold on. We need a refresh token. Client. All right, so that's good. It's the client refresh token works. I'm not sure about the decode one. So hold on. So okay, now you're just going too far, cursor. Too many stupid code completion here, okay? All right, calm down. Just chill. All right, I'm just gotta chill a bit here. We get token, we get the refresh token, decode. What the hell do I do for decode here? Decode is what? Decode. Oh, not stiff. That's not even part of the client, dude. Okay. All right, so decode is gone. That just went too far. The code completion. Holy shit! It's still on strength. That's annoying, man. All right, I don't want this code completion. So what else do we need to? We need to look at the logout. No, we're done. Okay. I don't know. These are the only thing that comes to mind right now. Okay, just go away with the code completion. Jeebus. All right. So we have that. What else? That's a good start. So now what we can do is we can now test initialization. So for the initialization, we can do what? Let me see what we can do here. So, all right, let's do this. All right, so we have the mock here. We're calling the initialization on the service. And where else? Right, no, this is, so it's not, okay, hold on. So since we're mocking this, we want to set the OpenID mock, not the one that's going to be called right here. Right, so here. So we need this to be our mock, not. Right. So the only purpose of initialization is to get a client. Okay, great. So the happy path is when we call this, and we do have a client. So before I call the initialization, I'm going to. Let me think about this here. How we can validate this quickly. So we do want to inject the more client, and then when I get client here, then I know I got this guy here, which is the mock client, and I can inspect it. So this is a bit, yeah. So this is a bit different than a regular happy path. So in this case, I'm going to do what? I'm going to take the fixture Keycloak service, and I'm going to yeah. It's just like that. Thank you for the code completion. So I'm going to set that, and I'm going to set it to true as well. Not false. I'm going to set it to true, so it's initialized. Okay. And now when I call the get client, which calls the initialization here, I'm going to client equals to fixture.client. And now let's do some assertions. So let's go to this here. And now just assert, shit. Code completion is getting annoying. Let's just do assert client. Sure, it's not known initially, fine. But also I need to assert if the, no, that's not what I want. I want to see if the client is of type client is an instance of. No, that's not what I want. Oh, what the hell am I doing here? No, because code completion is driving me crazy, man. Client is yeah, this thing. Holy crap, that was painful. All right, so let's comment the failed case right now. So we need that. All right, let's run this. I'm just going to keep this in my testing little thing here. What's happening? It's not getting, it's picked up. What's your problem? So let's look at the output of the test log, see if there's a problem here. Why isn't it compiling? Or detecting it as a test. Oh, these logs are ridiculous. Oh, okay, here, what's happening here? So, what? Where's the problem? One error. Where's the error? Where's the error? What's your problem? What is the error? Oh, here. That's an error. Okay. Is it a valid test now? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. So it showed up. Let's run this. There we go. Nice and fast. No issues here. Sweet. Okay. So what's your problem here? Yeah, access particular. Yeah, we're doing this for testing, okay? You don't have to complain. Pylint. Shut up, Pylint. I'm not even using Pylint, man, because you're dead to me, because you suck. All right, Pylint can go to hell. Next thing. So we have the happy path. We know this is executing here. It's getting the right client for me. So, and this is important property. Now let's just test the unhappy paths. When it throws an exception, because a property is missing. These are important tests. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's just do the first one, which is not enabled. So this one here, okay? I'm not going to use this code completed one. Actually, I might. Let's use it. All right. We don't care about the fixture anymore because whatever. We do care about not the setting service. We need to look at the the setting service. Yeah. So the setting service here. What are we going to do here? Let's just give it a name. So this is going to be failure of not enabled. So initialize the failure with Keycloak enable. Oh my God. Oh, just let it cook. I'm just going to let it cook. Just go quick. All right. Okay. Let's see if it created the ones I want here. All right, so that's what I want. Okay, I want to set this to false. I want to initialize, and I want this to throw. Does it throw an exception? Did I put an exception? No, it just returns. I just return it silently. Don't I want to return an exception? Why did I do it this way? I should probably bubble up, and oh, bloody hell! Why are you showing up now? What the hell? Well, that's funny. I can't even close it now. Okay, go away. I think it would be better if it's an exception because why do I do it this way? If I return nothing here, it's a silent fail, man. All right, let me comment everything else out except for the last one. Failure with enabled here, like so. All right. Let's run this one here. Let's see what happens. Right, it passes, but I'm not happy how it passes because I think I'm going to change this to throw exceptions. Let me look at some of the other services these guys did because why silently just eat up the the missing property? That property is required for everything, so it should be I don't know. Let's get the service. Did they even check for any of these properties here? Okay, well that's not a good example. I'm sure there's something for the database one. There should be some property here that we care about. Here, right. So yeah, they throw a value exception. That's what I like to do. Yeah. Why did I do it this way? God damn it. All right. I'm just gonna grab this. Do some surgery here. So don't return. I'm going to raise an exception here, and the message here is going to be the same thing as I've been in here. No, that's no. Okay, no. Hold on. That's wrong. Okay, that is wrong. So for enable disable, this has to be silent though, but not for these ones here. For the server URL, these are required. So because you can disable this for regular flow, so that's fine. Okay, all right, cool. All right, got it. So that's more reasonable. It's more reasonable. So here, this is fine for the Keycloak enabled, sure. Right, so this is going to be silent because we don't want it to crash because we, that is fine. Okay, for the next one, this is where I'm going to actually make a difference here. So in here, so I don't like this. So this should be an exception, right? So if I run this right now, I'm sure it's just going to work silently. Yeah, I don't want this to be silent. That's incorrect, okay? That's just complete horse crap. So this, okay, server URL is required. So if this is not there, I'm just going to raise an exception. So raise value error, okay? Yeah, I like that much better. Avoid specifying messages. What? Exception must not use string will assign variable first. Hey, linter, let's do it your way. Can you fix it for me? Oh, you can't fix it. You bastard. Let me see if I can use something else to fix this. I'll have to retype it. Let's see if this works. Do we call that a fail? Augment. Okay, augment assistant, that's a fail. Let's fix it with Super Maven. Okay. Let's apply this. All right. Can I ask you to do the rest of them? Is it doing it? Where's the apply, bro? How come the other one had apply? This one just copy. Are you punking me? Why is this one just have copy? Nobody knows. I'm not going to copy the whole thing, so just grab it from here. What? That's a fail. Okay, no, I'm just going to grab the message. Yeah. Oh, wait, I actually did it. Hold on a second. I might take it back, but it's still incorrect. Because I wanted to raise exception, bro. Seriously. Oh, yeah. Raise exception, and raise exception here. Now let's just change these paths here. All right. Thank you, LLM. You suck. Dude. All right. Okay. Keycloak secret is not configured. Okay, cool. What's your problem? All right, go away. What is your problem? What? Password? What password? There's no password here. Dude, what? It's because this is client secret, you're assuming it's a password? Oh my God. Okay, let's ignore that one. It's kind of hilarious that still thinks it's a password. Hey. So now let's just run this test. This test should fail with an exception. Why is it passing? Oh, because the assert. Okay. Hold on a second. These are not bubbling up, are they? Oh, it says to false. I don't want this to be initialized false. I want this to throw an exception. That's missing. It just silences the exceptions, right? It's better than returning nothing, so at least it raises the exception. But now I do want this to blow up in somebody's face, and I want this to be initialized false. I want this to be throw an exception. You know what? I don't like this whole thing, actually. This try is annoying me. I'm just going to remove this code. So I don't want to have this initialized true anymore. Or do I? If I call this multiple times, it's still, hold on. Yeah, I don't like the way it did it because it's too silent, and this initialize thing is just driving me crazy now because is it expensive to initialize the client? It's not expensive. It's just a class you're creating. It's just not. It doesn't go anywhere. So this whole initialize thing maybe it'd been a good idea when I started, but now I just don't care about it. It's just a class. It's not making any connection. So okay, I'm going to remove this completely. Yeah, let's get rid of it. I mean, come on, there's just no point to it. Just we can check if it's the client is known, or use that as a flag if we need a flag. So here it's gone. This is gone. This is going to throw an exception, which I wanted to throw an exception. I'm still going to leave the logger info there just for information purposes, sure. And here I'm going to check if the Keycloak OpenID is none. Then call initialize. Sorry, is none. That is not none. Is none. And that's it. Yeah. I like this much better. A lot better. Okay, so now let's see if the tests are passing. I want to run all the tests we had so far. There should be one of them should fail. At least one of them should fail. All right. 2 failed. Cool. Right. So this one here, where's the failing? So this should just be a minor issue. Yeah. Yeah, there's no initialize anymore. That's gone. All right. All right, so that should fix that test. All right, cool. So I'm happy about that. When it's false, it's silent. It just doesn't do anything. Now here, when this fails, we should get a 500 error, right? So not 500, sorry, we should get an exception, value error exception. So we should update the test to run with a fail with an exception, right? Where's the exception? Where's my exception? So this should be, yeah, okay, cool. So let's update this test. Close this. So in here, when we initialize with failure, I want this to fail because it's enabled and it's missing a property that's required. Okay. And I'm actually happy that we're doing this test because this is a better code right now. So this is required. We do throw an exception. So now let's just change this to, let's do this with value error exception, sure. Okay. And then what else? We can assert the message, right? So the message would be, we can put it here. Oh, actually did it for me. Sweet. Okay. So let's see if that does the job. All right, cool. That's what I want. All right, cool. All right, next, let's do, anyways, I'm gonna kill these code completions here, and let's just do all the other ones before I finish for today, because the brain is dying. The brain is dying. Brain is dying. This code completion sucks. Oh my God, why are you so bad? Why are you so bad? Okay. Hold on, maybe not. Let me just continue this a little bit more. What the hell? What just happened here? Why is it's stuck in repeat? Let's just delete this. We don't care about this one here. All right. Yes, that's what we need. Okay, cool. Let me see if this, how's this looking? Yeah, initialize method missing Keycloak realm. Okay, realm is important. Sure, let's save this. There we go. All right, cool. Now let's do another one. Dev. Yeah, client ID. Yeah, sweet. Next. This is the last one. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. All right, I almost did it. I almost did the code completion for me. Almost. All right. So we have URL, realm, client, they're all important, right? We need those 4 parameters to get going. Yep. I don't know what happened here. Just get that one. Fixture. Is this a tabbing issue? What's happening here? What's happening? Is this unindented? No, this is properly indented. What are you talking about? Oh, sorry. This thing here, right? All right. We good? All right, let's see if all the tests are running, and then we're good for today with all the tests so far. Let's run. This should be extremely fast because they're freaking unit tests. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. All right. The brain is dying. Time to stop. Now we're getting the groove. Then we can write some more unit tests really quickly to finish off this one, and then do the unit utility, and then do the React ones. Those will probably take a little bit longer. All right. That's it for today. Good day.